Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy.
Scree. Hello, everybody. Where is my iPad at? There it is. Hello, Scree. Hello, Scree.
My bits!
Bits? Junie, thank you for the bits. Junie, congrats on first. Hi, Giz. It's good to see you. Giz, okay, yeah, you got a shout out. I was like, are you on my auto shouty list? You are. Guys, follow Giz Nizzle Grumpelmeyer, one of my favorite artists. Fantastic design, fantastic aesthetic sensibilities.
Giz is cool.
If you like cool goblins, you gotta be following Giz. But hello, everybody. Junie got first. Robo was also here very early. Thank you for the Cheeto Shy, Robo, Junie, Slimy Jade.
Who's here early.
Virgil, who's also screeking. And we also got Cheetos from Amari and Grunder. It is so good to see everybody. If you guys didn't know, I was intending on streaming basically every day this week. And I got home from vacation on Tuesday. Obviously didn't stream Tuesday night because I was trying to rest up. Wednesday night I streamed, and you might have been here. You might have heard me having allergies and complaining about allergies all night. Well, the allergies were not allergies. The allergies were I got a cold. And then so Thursday and Friday I was sick. And thankfully now I had some cold medicine last night. It's starting to clear up now. So today I've been pretty all right. So now we're really getting back into the grind. I had one day back and I had to fucking take 2 nights off. It was very annoying, but it's okay. We're here now. We are gonna get right back into this grind, y'all. Tommy says stopping in before I have to head off to work. Usually get sick after vacation, but I got lucky. We got back 2 weeks ago and I'm okay so far. I'm so happy for you. I knew this was a very distinct possibility. Because I don't go out to many places. I go to, a couple concerts a year. And, that's it, other than, errands and shit. So I knew it was a very distinct possibility, considering that we were flying, and we were going to a concert, and we were going to the Mall of America. It's a lot of, closely packed places. So it was bound to happen, but thankfully, I don't think it was anything more than the common cold. It felt exactly like a cold. It went away as fast as they usually do. So I'm pleased that it wasn't worse. But still annoyed that it happened because I really I wanted to chill so bad on vacation, but I was sitting there with my iPad stuck at home, vibrating, oh, I need to be working. So I was really upset that Wednesday night I was like, yeah, the grind, I'm here, I'm working, and then immediately got slapped down. But it's okay. Life happens, shit happens. No one's gonna be mad at me for taking 2 days off. No, Slimy Jade's mad at me for taking 2 days off. Ah! She's not even in my queue and she's mad. Me being sick meant I got to spend more time with you, Dingus. We binged old episodes of Ghosts.
We did do that.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay! But yeah, Dami, thank you so much for stopping in before work. I wish you luck at work tonight. Always good to see you. Y'all, another fantastic artist and streamer you should be following, Dami Draws. Big shout out.
Do it.
Big shout out.
Do it or else.
Shy says sickness through hands when you least expected it. Shy, I was expecting it, but I was just quivering, pathetic little fool that had no way to defend myself from the evil cold spores. That's how those get spread, right?
Yeah, the cold spores.
The spores. Grunder says the wheel has spoken. The wheel of random AFI songs from a mysterious source has chosen 3rd season. Let me see. I've got my music program. I tried YouTube again the other night and it did not work. So I'm back to my own library. Let's see. 3rd season. Cue next. Okay, we're gonna just go right to it. Madam Ace, welcome in. Thank you for the Cheeto. Junie also got the cold, but it already went away. And Jade definitely also had it, while we were actively still there. So my throat started feeling weird on, Sunday night. So for, all of Monday and all of Tuesday and most of Wednesday, I had nothing more than just a weird, dry, kind of scratchy throat. But because it wasn't, elevating to anything. I just thought it was the dry air and was allergies. So I did not feel any like sinus pressure. I wasn't having any like runny nose or anything like that. So I was just convinced it was just weird allergies. But then Wednesday night, you guys probably heard me devolve through stream. I started getting sick during stream. And by the end of that night, I was like full blown ill. So where
You didn't sound like an accordion, so how could it be weird allergies?
You're funny. I was working with a girl who said I can feel myself getting sick, and I continued to sit there and work. If I get poorly, I'll be very cross. I hate that feeling. I have been there. You know, just like being in an apartment where you can't really avoid getting illnesses from one another because it's so close quarters, and like the first person gets sick and you're just like, oh great, now I have to count down the days until it's my turn. So, you know, that's kind of what it was like with this, because we weren't sure if Jade was sick or just having allergies either, but then I felt that same throat scratchiness, and it sounds like Junie also got it, so we must have gotten something at the mall or at the concert. But such is life. Just want to support back. Yeah, I appreciate you so much, Dami. I appreciate anyone who stops in here for any amount of time. It's always good to see everybody. And Vola, hello Vola. How are you doing? Char on their Animorphs arc transition from a healthy Char to a sick Char. I mean, I'm on the way back now. I'm on the rebound. I'm like 3/4 of the way back, I'd say. You might hear a few coughs tonight, but besides that, I think I'm doing okay. I feel okay right now, but I have a convention to go to in 2 weeks. Oh, well, you know, hopefully if you do get something, you just get it, like, soon. And it's, like, one of those, like, 24, 48-hour ones, and you get over it. Because, like, my thing showed up at the beginning of the week, and now it's almost the end of the week, and I'm, like, on the other side of it, basically. But I understand that stress so well. Like, because I don't go out often, when we scheduled this vacation to go visit Junie and Alex, I was like, in the week leading up to it, I was deathly terrified of getting ill. I was
what
like,
you gonna do about it? Pink shoes?
Like, go out to the store. I just didn't want to risk catching anything before we went. But I knew there was a possibility that once we were there, we were gonna get something. I'm just glad it wasn't anything more serious. I highly, highly doubt it was anything like COVID or anything. No, I'm not gonna lie. Getting
I'm the
sick
trash man.
while traveling.
I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage.
I'm not going to lie, guys. Getting sick in the past week after traveling and then seeing all that shit about the Hanta virus, however you say it, I had to Google the symptoms of it just to be 100% sure. I knew the possibility was very slim based on where I traveled from and my symptoms, but I had to be 100% sure. Because every day I was seeing more stuff about it, and I was just like, oh my god, those passengers got on planes and then they went back. What if they were on our plane? So that was a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. It was a little overcautious on my part, but it was a little scary, I'm not gonna lie.
No, you only caught the Haunter virus.
The Haunter virus. But like I say, you might hear me cough a few times tonight, but I am doing my best otherwise. But yeah, it's you know, honestly a little scary to be traveling right now. I mean, travel in general has been scary since the introduction of COVID into the equation, because you know it never went away. But I saw another news thing today about a different cruise ship that has norovirus, and it's just like, when does it stop? And hi Raya, don't forget to throw your daily Cheeto. Let's see, guys. Let's get my tablet up here. So, I gotta figure out what I'm drawing tonight. I gotta figure out what my brain is ready for. Hi, Rad! Hello, hello. So, last stream, play the song. Grunder, I did already. Grunder, I cued it as soon as you said it, and it was at the end of a song, so it played already. You gotta pay a little more attention sometimes. I'm okay if you miss stuff, but when you say that I haven't done it when I've done it, it's a little like, hey, I already did it. But last stream we were working on a outfit design for Gambite here, and I need to figure out some accessories. I need to figure out how to zhuzh this up a little bit. Something I forgot about this commission is that I have to do a back view and a side view. And I hate doing side views. So, what I think I'm gonna do, even though like these outfit commissions are technically like a what we call a skeb-like, where it has minimal input from the client and it's kind of like in my hands, I still like to show people like a progress shot in case they're like, oh, what if I want the jacket to be black and the pants to be red, like something small like that. Like I don't mind taking you know, recommendations. I heard nothing but you and the sound alerts. That's why I said it. Well, Grunder, my music's a little quiet so that people can hear me. So, I don't know what to say. I'm greeting stream. It's the beginning of stream, so there's a lot of talking. But I literally said out loud I'm queuing it up, and then it played. So I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, I don't know if I hear music.
I'm thinking about what's up.
So I don't know if I hear your music.
I mean, it's not super loud, but I'm seeing it on my OBS. Are you hearing it?
No, but I might just have it too quiet though.
Okay, I'm skipping ahead in this song a little bit.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, you hear it? Okay. It's hard balancing audio, but I generally try to keep the music on the lower end. But I really want to get to the back and side view on this, but I need to make sure I have something to send the client first. So I'm gonna add just like a little bit of extra detail on some areas that I feel are lacking, which right now the pants are really plain. And I'm trying to avoid doing just like pinstripes because I already did that on a previous outfit design. And I'm trying to avoid just like adding random chains because that's another thing I keep doing. So I saw this one pair of pants that had like a few kind of like buckles on the side here. Now they're going to be barely visible from the front view, but because we are getting a side view, I'll be able to show it a little bit better. But I think we're just gonna do like a set of 3 and then do it like right here, almost at the 70 stream squeak. Hell yes. Okay, let's see, let's take the cape off. Oh, another thing I wanted to do is I want to make the inside of the cape red. I think we're going to make it a slightly lighter red than everything else. Because I don't want this to be too, like... I don't want all the black shades to be the same and all the red shades to be the same. I need a little bit of more bright colors. Or, like, mid-tones. Okay, so we'll hide that for now. And bring it back once I'm done with the pants here. Nice outfit, thank you, thank you. I am doing my best. I have I can get the reference images up here. I have kind of a little bit of a chaotic inspo board here. Let me hide those. Oh, and that too. I was looking up stuff that was kind of relating to like magicians and like Victorian era style stuff, and also a little bit of visual kei, which is a Japanese fashion movement. So I want to get a little bit more like either frills or lace trim or floral kind of details. You know, the jacket's looking pretty detailed. I need to get more going on the hat up here. I have like the kind of like blood stained looking flower. I kind of want to maybe get some like beads or ribbons like hanging off of the hat, because like this hat here kind of has like the ribbon on the side. So I want to get at least 1 or 2 more details on the hat to make it fancy. The pants will probably be the plainest part of the outfit, but that's okay, because something needs to be to balance it all out. Oh, visual kei is one of your favorite all-time styles? Hell yeah. This is something I really like about these commissions that I do, these goth outfit designs, is that even when people don't, like, give me a specific style they want, because sometimes they do. Like, the last one I did was for my friend Glow the Tiefling, and they specifically asked for, like, cyber goth and rave style.
Cheesy.
And so, you know, I had something very specific to draw off of, but I still had a lot of freedom within that. But most of them, they just say go nuts, basically. They just say, like, do something in my color palette. They don't even, you know, they don't fret about it. So I kind of get to look at their character design, and, you know, sometimes it's something that's maybe not something that I would normally, you know, design, and it kind of gets me thinking outside of my, like, my usual, because, like, you know, as a person who is interested in goth music and goth fashion, I do have certain things I am drawn to more than others. So I do enjoy this because it gets me to kind of look at other styles that I maybe wouldn't draw my own character in, but are still, like, interesting to explore. So, like, I would never really consider drawing my character in, like, a top hat and, like, a jacket with a cravat like this, but it's fun to play with this, you know? Like, it's fun to kind of get to play in this space. Yeah, the pants, I was just worried that there was, like, so much blank space, so that's why I'm kind of putting something on the thighs. But I also didn't want to do garter belts, because I feel like I've been doing that a lot lately, too. I'm really trying to balance myself from, like, being too repetitive in my themes with these, goth commissions, even though, like, I know I'm bound to do some repeat stuff, like, chains are a common element, you know, frills are a common element, etc. But I try not to make them too samey, because I want to kind of push myself to do different things in my design. The cybergoth outfit for Glow was rad. I had so much fun with that one. And if people in chat don't know what I'm talking about, this was the last goth outfit design I got to do, which was very colorful for a goth outfit design, mind you. I do actually bring a lot of color into these gothic outfits I've been doing, because while it's easy to make a monochromatic black outfit and call it goth, I think it's more interesting to bring color into an outfit and still find a way to make it have that gothic kind of vibe to it. So, you know, using black either as an accent or as the main color, and using the colors as the accent. But, you know, giving those, like, edgy, like, accessories and stuff to kind of get that vibe. Yeah, it's cybergoth. Yeah, and listen, when I was a teenager, I adored the cybergoth style. Now, I never dressed that way myself, but I wanted to. So this in particular was, like, really fun for me, because, like, the little 15-year-old inside of me was, like, giddy, you know? And also purple and green color combo, mwah, beautiful, love it. That was Glow's other request. So Glow requested two things with this, was the cybergoth rave theme and the purple green color palette. So it was really fun. Yeah, cybergoth does tend to be pretty colorful, which is a great thing. I same, I loved it, but never had the balls to wear it. Yeah, I don't think I would have been allowed. I was barely allowed to wear what Hot Topic fashion I did have. My mother was terrified of me becoming goth. Let's all laugh about that. Because it's funny. Oh, take the straps off of these Hot Topic trip pants, because they make you look trashy, and I don't want you turning gothic. Me, at 31 years old, trashier and gother than ever. Funniest thing. Funniest fucking thing to me. But yeah, I wouldn't have had the courage to wear a lot of this fashion. It took me entering my adult years until I finally got the courage to start wearing stuff as, like, someone who is, you know, plus size. It was hard, for one, to find good stuff back then. To be a teenager, to be, like, a fat teenager, and, like, want alternative styles. Hot Topic was not catering to my size back then. I remember the trip pants I bought were, like, the highest size they had at the store, and even that was pushing it for me.
Dangerously cheesy.
Now, nowadays, it's a lot better, although, better is a loaded term, because, the quality has gone down in some ways. especially with like sourcing where these clothes are coming from. They're not just all coming from Hot Topic, they're now coming from other sellers. It's so hard to find really nice plus size goth clothes. It can be. I mean, usually if you want quality and you want that size, you're gonna have to pay hundreds of dollars. I am somebody that I do shop a lot at Hot Topic and Torrid, and they have served me pretty well, but they do occasionally, you'll think something's nice and then like 2 months in it will rip and you'll be like, God damn it. But sometimes it lasts for years and it's like, oh hell yeah, I paid $15 for these leggings and they are holding it in.
Hey, remember when Torrid used to be plus size Hot Topic? Those are the days.
And to that, I will say, if you go into a Torrid shop, it will not be like that. But if you go online, you will be able to find stuff. Currently, in the past like year or so, they introduced this brand called Nightfall. And it's a little expensive when it first comes out and it's not discounted. But if you wait long enough for it to go on sale, you can actually get decent pieces for like $25 or $30. I got a shirt and a skirt from that brand a few months ago. I haven't worn them out yet because I don't go out much, but they're pretty decent quality feeling, at least from my perspective. It really can be hit or miss with brands like Hot Topic and Torrid with their quality, but I keep shopping there because, you know, sales happen. I get the Torrid cash, the hot cash, whatever. Try to raid thrift stores in my area. That's mostly where I find my goth pieces. That is one of the best recommendations I would give. I don't do this as much as I used to. I really should get back into it. But if you're interested in gothic or otherwise alternative fashion, DIY is the way to go. And taking thrifted items and transforming them to your liking is like, it's not impossible. You can dye clothes, you can cut them, you can add safety pins and chains and, you know, other stuff like that. You don't even have to know sewing to get into basic, you know, DIY and thrifting. Now, this is something I've talked about. I really want to get into sewing so that I can do more in this department. But that's what I did a lot as a teenager and young adult, was I found stuff in thrift stores. Don't be afraid to look at other genders. Like, if you have one gender clothing that you shop in, go to the other aisle if you never have. You might find something. DIY gothic clothes is so much fun. Yeah! Like, you'll have to, like, if you're thinking about dyeing stuff, you will have to look at labels. You will have to make sure that, like, you know, don't use a cooking pot that you cook food in order to dye your clothes. Make sure you, like, thrift a shitty pot from the same place that you thrift your clothes and make it designated to be your dye pot. I made all the men's shirts and cut the shirts into crop tops. Cheap crop tops? Hell yeah. And sometimes you will get really lucky and find just something good as hell. Many years ago, I found this pair of leggings at a thrift store, and they were from Forever 21, which was not a brand that I ever really considered to have plus size stuff, but they did have a slight plus size selection. And these leggings said that they were like a 1X or something like that. And I, you know, was dubious when I picked them up because that was not my size, but I was like, you know, I'll just try them on. And I tried them on, and they were the stretchiest fucking leggings I've ever seen in my life. They were black leggings with like white crosses on them. So it was very like 2014 Tumblr pastel goth vibe, if you know what I'm saying. And I think I still have those leggings to this day. I haven't worn them in a while, but I never ripped them once, and I wore the shit out of them in the mid to late 2010s. And I got them for like $5 at a thrift store, just randomly. But yeah, like, I found some good, like, some button-up shirts. Like, I have one that looks like some Beetlejuice-looking ass shirt. Finding, like, black lace, anything with, like, velvet, like, big dresses and skirts. There's a lot of room for customizing those kind of things. Like, when it comes to having a goth wardrobe, I think a lot of people want to immediately jump to, like, the fully accessorized, full makeup, like, what you see the models on like a place like Killstar or whatever wearing. But really start with the basics. You can get goth staples from any store. I assure you, like a black tank top, like a black spaghetti tank top might not seem exciting, but that can give you a base to throw any sheer fabric over. Because if you find a lace shirt or a fishnet shirt and you're like, how do I wear this? You just need a plain black tank top underneath it and boom, that's already fashion, baby. Tumblr pastel goth, you say? Listen, that was another style I was into back in the day. I'm not ashamed to admit that. I still think it looks pretty groovy sometimes. Watch out for velvet though. It burns wrist while restraining. What's the other song that mentions velvet? Crushed Velvet. Yeah. Days of the Phoenix. I love me some fucking crushed velvet though. I had these black velvet leggings that I got at Torrid that I loved, and then I lost one of my pairs of them, and then I bought another pair of them secondhand, and they don't feel the same. Like, I don't know if it was a different run or what, but I swear I bought them in the same size, and they just are not as stretchy as the ones that I used to have were. So I don't know what that's about. Yeah, I want to go thrifting too, Nisa. I want to get, like, better thrift stores in my life again. We have a Goodwill around here, but I've not ever really scored there. But I had a really good thrift store in my area where I grew up. They got bought out shortly after I left the area, and then I think they closed down. But the local thrift store that I used to have in my town was really good. And we had a lot of thrift stores in like a 15-minute radius where I grew up, so it was pretty easy to hit multiple stores. But yeah, like you do not, guys, and I'm gonna say something. It's not horrible if you buy the fast fashion goth stuff, but it's not sustainable for your whole closet. I have shopped Killstar, and I have a couple Killstar things that I like. But honestly, more of the stuff I've gotten from Killstar than not has been disappointing in some way. Especially, again, as a plus-size customer. Their sizing runs small. And unless you get something really stretchy, it's a little disappointing. And I'm literally wearing leggings from Killstar as I speak. But it's not sustainable to get, like, the super fancy, like, $100+ clothing pieces when you can add a few layers, add a necklace, add a bracelet, and, like, make your own cool looking outfit. Favorite jumper is Killstar, but I got it on Vinted. And that is your other tip, guys. Thrift stores are not the only way to get secondhand stuff. Now, if you go through apps like Depop or Vinted or fucking Poshmark, Poshmark's one I've used a lot, you will be paying a little bit more. I mean, especially because shipping, but you'll be paying for the brand name. But on the other side, you're going to find stuff in your size and in your style. And if there are brands that, like, you want to wear their stuff, but their, like, base clothes are, like, expensive, or maybe they stopped selling something, you might be able to find it secondhand. You like Depop? I don't know if I've shopped Depop. I used to do Poshmark. I haven't really been buying a lot of clothes in recent years. Except for usually getting new Torrid leggings, because now they offer leggings with pockets a lot more than they used to. So I'm trying to replace all my old leggings to add leggings with pockets. I don't know what I'm doing to these pants. I gotta, like, look at some pictures. Now that you mentioned it, the jumper was on Depop, but I've bought other big alt brands on Vinted too. Yeah, like, definitely, like, check multiple apps, look up brands that you've heard of that, you know, you're interested in, and you never know, you might find something pretty cool. want to find more thrift stores in my area that isn't Goodwill. There's so many Goodwills, and I can find good things there, but I want to find more local shops. I kind of don't want to support Goodwill in this day and age. I'm gonna be real. Salvation Army's already like on my no-no list, right? But Goodwill has really been like hiking up the price on shit in a really gross way and like not treating their workers well, which is a shame. Opened up Vinted to check it out, and right on the front page is a Monster High shirt for $6 in your side. Oh my god, Nisa, I gotta see this. You know, Killstar actually did have a Monster High collab not terribly long ago, and I almost got stuff from it, and then I didn't, and then it sold out. Okay, I need to look up, like, Victorian goth pants. Not Panta. Pants. Just need to get some ideas.
Dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think just pants are kind of boring, right? Like, most pants you're gonna find are not gonna be exciting. Oh, that's another thing. I wanted to do a cane with this outfit.
That's why I avoid pants.
Yeah, I mean, like, these pants have a slight pattern to them, but I'm putting the pattern on the jacket, so I don't think I want to put a pattern on the pants. I don't know. Hold on, let me open my Nisa DM. Oh, that's a Hot Topic shirt. Yeah, I've seen that on Hot Topic's site. Oh, it literally says it there. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, literally, I think last night I was on Hot Topic's website and I was looking up Monster High to see if they had anything new. We went to Hot Topic at the Mall of America last week, and I almost was tempted by a Draculaura vinyl figure. I thought it was a Funko Pop, and it's not. It's a brand called like Thrilljoy. It's cuter than Funko Pop, I will tell you that. It has dot eyes, but it has like tall oval dot eyes, and it also has like a nose and a mouth still. Hold on, now I gotta look it up. Also, hi Grumblebee Bumble, how are you?
Do you remember how much it was in Hot Topic?
Like $20.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was more, because I was gonna say that's the price.
Nah, it was like $19.90 something.
Oh, they have a Laguna too.
Yeah, Laguna's the chase figure, so if you buy it online, you actually don't get to choose which one you get.
Yeah.
So if we bought it in store, we could have actually picked, but I do like the Draculaura more than the Laguna.
Oh god, you can get a Laguna box and pull it up and be like, oh, there's Laguna.
Yeah.
Alright.
But yeah, these are cuter than Funko Pop.
Oh,
so.
Draculaura's limited edition, only 7,500. Hot Topic exclusive.
Huh.
Yeah.
I muted when you said you wanted one.
Oh. I want one.
Oh, look at this little Dracula. Hold on. Do you see this?
Oh, that's cute.
Why is this cute as hell, actually?
That's Draculaura's dad.
I like the little arm pose. I wish my model could do it too. Someday I'll have a more fully tracked model. I can wiggle my hands at you. But yeah, I like the Draculaura. I don't think I like it enough to buy it right now, because I do have a budget for myself, and I have some upcoming doll releases that I want to make sure I have money for.
Yeah, you do. Releases.
Okay. I gotta just, like, maybe add some, like, grommets or something on the pant buckles here. Oh my god. I was like, what's happening? Oh, it's Animal Crossing loading music playing on my library.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Cena. Welcome in. I do feel like I'm using gold a lot as an accent in these outfits, but it works so well. It just feels so luxurious. And I'm doing a tasteful amount of gold, and it's a little bit of more faded of a gold. Twitch is being absolute raw and won't load its own video player, but want to say, pop in and say hi. Let me say thanks in chat then. I apologize in advance for all of the random coughs you will be hearing tonight. In fact, let me get some water. I will say, I'm like slightly afraid of how much work the back view and side view is going to be, but then I remember that the reason I'm scared is because the last time I did a back view and side view for one of these, well, the last time I did a side view, it was a lot more complex of an outfit that included armor, and I do not have to do that this time, so I gotta remember that the back view and side view are probably not going to be as complicated as I'm thinking they're going to be. But I just want to get this closer to finished on the front view before I do anything else. I think, you know, we got something on the upper legs now, so that's good. Let's get the cape back on with the back side. Now, I thought the inside being brighter red would be cool, but now I'm not so sure. So let's play with this. Let's bring down the saturation. Sage, did I never read your screen message? I feel like I didn't read your screen message. Hold on. I usually read that out loud. I know I saw one. I just scroll a little bit too fast. I'm not seeing it now. Off to work. Have a good rest of your stream. All right, Dami, thank you so much for hanging with us. I hope work goes smoothly. Best of luck. All right, we are going to put these all in a layer. So it'll be easier to draw the rest of the... What is this? What is this line? What is this random piece of spaghetti over here? You see this? Just a single spaghetti noodle.
Maybe that's what it is. You cooking pasta over there?
I guess. I didn't know I was. Oh no, I'm in trouble. I searched for got stuff omitted and I'm finding so many things I want. Oh, Nisa. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done to us? Yeah, I probably shouldn't get back into buying secondhand clothes, especially because I know I don't go barely anywhere, and even when I do go places, I like keep my outfits simple.
You know where I go to get secondhand BOGOs?
What?
Vinted.
Oh my god.
BOGOs Vinted.
You and your BOGOs binted.
Teehee?
That was a really adorable teehee.
Wow, what? No, it was evil.
Okay. I need not ambient music right now. Hmm?
You can't call me cute and adorable and tough, grr.
Oh my god.
Grr.
Found this dress from Hot Topic that's very horror themed and it's $14. Can I see? Can I see it? May I see it?
No.
that's pretty cool, Nisa. I think you should get that. I'm not gonna be a good influence, just so you know. When it comes to, like, cute clothes, I'm going to be a terrible influence. I'm gonna be a little devil bat on your shoulder. Social pressure? No, it's not social pressure. It's more just enabling. Yeah, that's the word. Social pressure implies that the person doesn't want to do it, or that they're only doing it because the group's doing it. But enabling is just telling someone who wants to hear the answer that they should do the thing. I really want it. It's casual enough I can wear it out with some leggings I have and my platform Mary Janes that I haven't been able to wear. Oh, you got the whole outfit planning already? Let's go.
Hey, you like gotta do it then.
Yeah. Ah, frick. I did this on the wrong layer. I am not back in my groove yet. Let me tell you that for free. That's why I was kind of thinking about just doing Stinko Pops on stream instead of something more complicated like this. Especially because right now what I'm doing is I'm basically prepping the work for the back view of this. Because, like, before when I added the, like, the red, I didn't add any line art at all because it wasn't going to really matter. But now I'm like, oh yeah, I have to have a back view for this. So I do need to have the line art. But yeah, like, when it comes to fashion stuff, like, you know, when I was a teenager, I both wasn't allowed to wear what I wanted and couldn't afford it, but I also had, like, you know, the standard body image issues that come from being a teenager at all, but being a plus size teenager at that, and someone who was, you know, bullied for that at points in my life. So I didn't want to wear, like, skirts or, you know, anything remotely revealing or whatever. And it took a lot of, like, seeing, like, body positivity stuff on, like, the internet and stuff to kind of start pushing myself to wear stuff. Like, I remember how big of a deal it was the first time I wore, like, a crop top out in public, and not a single person gave me shit for it. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. No one fucking cares. Like, in a good way. But it's something like it can be a really important expression of yourself. So if it's something that you're interested in, I'm always going to be here to encourage people to follow that. Because even that now, like, I don't go out and get dressed up a lot, but I still, like, my lounging around clothes still have, like, skulls and vampire shit on them and stuff like that, you know? Like, I'm, you know, not to mention my copious amounts of AFI shirts. But it's nice to have even your, like, your casual clothes be, like, in line with, like, your aesthetic preferences. Of course, there's nothing wrong with wearing random ass clothes when you're lounging around. Hi, Iona, welcome in. Okay. I'm trying to think about what I can do to fancify this cape a little bit. I don't want to do the spikes on the, whatever it's called, pauldron. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do the multiple layer thing too. I was thinking about maybe doing, like, a lace trim. Let's see, we're gonna call this layer cape back. Just spent the last 20 minutes stirring a lot of eggy sugar milk. Oh, well, hello, gentleman snack. What are you making with that eggy sugar milk? And thank you, Iona. How are you doing, cutie? Let's see. Let's go into the cape layer. Oh, you made homemade custard? Ooh. Will you share? That sounds delightful. Yeah, I feel like I need some kind of pattern or trim or something on this cape. We're just gonna look up gothic capes for some ideas, maybe. Like maybe a lace trim at the bottom, maybe? Hi, Ivy. Where were I? Where were I? Oh my god. I was on vacation for a week, and then I came back on Wednesday night, and then I was sick for 2 days. And now I'm back, mostly over my cold. But yeah, I was on vacation for a week. I went to Minnesota to visit friends, and I did not take my computer or my iPad with me. Gonna be real, I was napping before I hopped in stream. It was a good nap. Oh, hell yeah. I guess capes are usually kind of plain, huh? Like, it really feels like the most I could do is, like, I mean, here's, yeah, black cape with the red inside. Decided to hit the worldwide party capital, Minnesota. Yes. Guys, I flew over Wisconsin, and me and Jade were just talking nonstop about Wisconsin cheese the whole time. We so desperately were like, oh, can we get some cheese while we're here? Even though we're like 30,000 feet up in the air. Oh my god, Gambite, hi! You know I'm drawing you right now. I'm literally, I'm hoping to send you a progress shot of this, but if you're here, you can in fact comment on if you have any ideas here. Well, welcome in. You can talk about cheese for more than 5 minutes. Ivy, I can talk about cheese for the rest of my life, buddy. You completely forgot about this. Yeah, I'm sorry. It took a little longer for me to get to than I thought. My queue has been crazy, and then I was on vacation, and then I was sick. So, I really want to get this mobilized, get this going. But, here, let me get the reference shots out of here, because it's a little messy. But, I kind of going for a little bit of a, like, magician, little bit of Victorian, little bit of visual K influence. We got some winkle pickers on the shoes. I was just looking up ideas for the cape, because I feel like the cape is kind of plain. But I don't want to add another pattern because the jacket has a pattern. I was going to maybe like add some trim somewhere maybe. But I want to add some more details to the hat too. But yeah, I was going to send you a progress shot tonight before I moved on to the back view and the side view. Not sure about the pink flower. That is okay. It's a white flower with, I wanted it to look bloodstained on the ends. But that is easy enough to remove and play with other ideas. Because I was going off of, let's see. All my reference shots are going to be like faded. But I was trying to go for like a big flower vibe like that. But I was using this hat as kind of like a reference, so we can make it a ribbon. I was maybe thinking about adding some beads up there. Look up some flowers. Yeah, if you still want a flower there, yeah, let me know what you want. But yeah, guys, I want to try Wisconsin cheese. I want to go to Wisconsin and go on like a cheese tour. They do that, right? That's probably a thing.
Probably.
They probably have a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Any Wisconsinites in here? Give me the DL on your cheeses. I had no idea we were gonna fly through Wisconsin when we went. I'm gonna be real. Jade was very sad, and me too by association. But on our plane ride to Minnesota, we had a flight tracker that would like give us info about where we were flying through, and we thought we were gonna have it on the way back, and we didn't, and it was very sad. The flight tracker on the way back was like the most bare bones, boring ass thing.
Oh, we played trivia.
We did play trivia. That's true. Hydrangeas. Let me see. Okay. Do you have like a color hydrangea? I mean, I'm working with the white, black, red color palette. And it looks like these are mostly purples, blues, and pinks. How was Wisconsin? Well, we flew over it so fast I didn't really get to enjoy it, unfortunately. The bright blue might be a nice contrast. You got it. Give it a little bit of a accent. Yeah, because you know that will help make it a little less monochromatic. I mean, even though I got like white, black, red, and then like a little bit of gold, having one more color in there will not hurt it. The synergy, that's the word I'm looking for. They symbolize luck, and my guy's a gambler. Okay, I love the association, and that is the cool thing about flower language. I know some people are like, oh, they're just flowers, they don't mean these things. Like, no, it's fun. It's fun to include references to things and have them mean multiple things. So I'm just gonna kind of like get like a little grouping of them here. Let's go gambling. Don't let Alex know. There's apparently a game out there now called Gambling with Your Friends, which I didn't know that was the official title of the game until I looked into it. I'm just kind of blocking this in. What about prehistoric plants? I don't know. What about prehistoric plants? Let's get our gambling free on. I mean, as long as it's just in the video game and responsibly done, then sure. You back from your stoned ADHD side quest parade? Welcome to the stoned side quest parade. Well, welcome back, Junie. Let's see. The hat is in the head layer. Ever hear of stoned ape theory? I can't say I have, no. Get those out of here. Whoops. All right, we got an ad break coming up in a moment here. It's the hypothesis that an early human took mushrooms and it made us smart. It's been debunked. Ah. I mean, that'd be pretty wild. Went to go wake Alex up so he could get ready for work, and then went and did some chores just puttering around, feeling baked out of my festive gourd. Watching you blow through this is awesome. I'm anxious to even pick up a colored pencil. Ah, listen, I've been doing this for a long time, so if I make it look easy, I promise you it's not easy. There's lots of suffering involved. But it's worth it to make art that doesn't look the way you want it to and keep making it until you make something that you're like, hey, that's pretty cool. You bought the dress? Hell yes, Nisa. I can't wait to see the pics of you with it. I want to see the style. I want to see it with the Mary Janes. That's what you said you had, right? Platform, something like that. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The blue flower is bringing a very nice break in the colors. That was a great idea. All right, we are in an ad break, so I am going to take a break, but I'll see you guys shortly.
Dangerously cheesy.
Welcome back from ad break, everybody. And Kiri, welcome in. Where is my drawing glove? Is it there? Is it... Oh my god, where'd I put it? Hello? Am I sitting on it? Hold on, guys. Wait. Okay, found it. Found it.
Char, you need to start putting it in a little dish or something when you take it off.
I do play a little game with myself of where did my brain decide to throw it this time.
Same with your sleep mask.
Yeah, I still haven't found my sleep mask. It's been a couple months.
God. That's shaky.
But right when we went to ad break, Gambite was saying a friend of mine has like 20 years of drawing experience, and you'd swear it's harder for her to breathe than draw. And Nisa says art is suffering, but it's worth it, and that is the truth. You feel like the Sonic Jade. You feel it in slow rotation at all times. You're bending your crochet hook? What does that mean? I don't crochet. I don't know what that means. Okay, I had one thought about the cape, and I will come back to the hat, but I had a thought. The metal part of the hook is bending, so I guess that means it's like breaking. Is that what that means? Nope, I guess we'll put it above. Little gold fringe maybe? Little bit? What do we think? You would like to see the autism creature? Let me get that for you, Gambite. Let's see. I haven't used it in a hot minute. Used to be my go-to avatar when I would do Pokemon with Alex, which is not gone forever. We're just in a transition period. Let's see. Is that set up behind me? That doesn't look like... Oh, it is! Okay, there we go. Hold on, let me move Jade over.
Congratulations to your Pokemon playthrough.
Huh?
I'm happy that it's transitioning.
Oh my god. Junie's song redeem suggestion is unfortunately off because I've had to switch to using my music library, my MP3s. Because I keep trying to use YouTube Music, but it keeps on freaking out on me and skipping songs and getting frozen. And I tried it again last night, and it did it again, like 3 times, and I can't handle that. So, unfortunately, unless it's a song that's in my MP3 library... You were gonna suggest an AFI song? Well, that is free. Anybody can do that at any time, because I have them all. Including songs you probably shouldn't hear. But yes, you may indeed, and that goes for anybody. You can always ask for an AFI song to be played for free. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch. Ooh, the crunchy knuckles. Sent to Discord. Let me see, Kiri. Not seeing it. I suggest your favorite AFI song from the concert we went to. Oh, okay. Well, that requires looking at the set list for a moment, and this is just going to be a reason for me to show you guys the set list.
Dangerously cheesy.
Funnily enough, an AFI song started playing, but it is not one that was played. I actually don't know if they've ever played Rewind Live. So, here's the set list from the concert that we went to last week. Hi, Ian. Thank you for the hug. How are you? Kiri, I don't see it in the server either. What channel would it be in? I don't have any unread things in the server. If we're picking AFI songs, I like Broken Frame. Is The Missing Frame, I believe? Broken Frame is a Depeche Mode album. Okay, so out of the songs that they played at the show we went to, ooh, that's so tough, because like part of me wants to say Despair Factor just because it was like such a rarity, and Despair Factor is the song that inspired the name of the fandom, the fan club, specifically the Despair Faction. But then, I mean, they played Total Immortal, which I always consider like a really definitive song of AFI song and you know, style and sound. And in terms of the new Silver Bleed songs, they honestly didn't play my faves. Like I'm gonna be real, Blasphemy and Excess is probably on my lower end of the songs on the album, which is to say it's still a great song, but yeah, I think as much as I'm tempted to do Despair Factor, I think I'm gonna do Total Immortal. Let's see, that would be All Hallows EP. Play next. So we're gonna get 2 AFI songs in a row. But yeah, this was the show we went to. It was me, Jade, Junie, and Alex. It was my 12th AFI show, and it was Jade's second, and it was Junie and Alex's first. And it was Junie's first concert in like many years. So it was very cool. Choir Boy opened. I love Choir Boy. They sounded fantastic. Yeah, Missing Frame's a great song here. I have seen them perform Missing Frame live. Not in a while, I don't think, but they used to perform it back in like 2010. Yeah, I love Choir Boy, and I'm so excited because I get to see them again in October. I really hope it means that we're getting a new Choir Boy album, because we haven't gotten a new Choir Boy album in 6 years. It's in IRL Pics. I don't have a channel called IRL Pics. I'm in my photos and videos channel and I don't see it. Are you sure it's in my server, the spooky slimy dumpster? Guess what I just did? I'm guessing it was somewhere else, perhaps. Perhaps. Oh, you sent it to Ian's server. Oh. I see. Yeah, I've had my server open this whole time and I keep looking, being like, all right. Wrong green. That is funny that you were here for that, Ian. But yeah, so this song, Total Immortal, I consider it very, very indicative of like the early to mid AFI style. Which is to say the early years of after Jade Puget joined the band. Because the first 3 AFI albums are a little different than the rest of them, because there was a difference in songwriter and guitarist. Do I have permission to possibly use this as a new outfit for my model? You do, Gambite. I'm totally cool with that. I've already had people use their goth outfit designs and turn it into models. And one person turned it into like their main design. So I'm A-okay with that. I'm frankly honored that people like the outfits enough that like they want that that they want to have it more in their, like, you know, their branding, their VTubing. The only thing I ask for is credit when applicable, but, you know, other than that, I'm just very honored that people want to use them. Whoa. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I want to kind of get some white on the hat. I think I want to, like, tie in the white accents a little bit more.
Dangerously cheesy.
I'm kind of thinking beads. Hi, Laser! Was doing a bit of gymnastics prior to coming here. Did some stretching and tried to do some straddle jumps. Nice! Well, welcome in. It's so good to see everyone again. I'm sorry I disappeared for 2 days, but I got sick. But I am feeling mostly better. You will hear random coughs tonight, but I promise I'm doing much better. Here we go, jewelry. Okay. I gotta think this through. Let's get the references back up here. Okay, so these hats are kind of not fancy. Oh, hey, Junie, some Franz Ferdinand. We're gonna look up Gothic top hats and see kind of how people accessorize them. I mean, we've got skulls, we've got feathers. If I recall correctly, Char's gymnastic skills are off the charts. They can do amazing jumps with the grace of a penguin crashing and slipping. Yes, you do remember correctly. Thank you for the hydrate, Sage. Yes, Junie, thank you for introducing me to more Franz Ferdinand than, like, the 3 songs they were popular for. I mean, we've got chains, of course, as an option. Goggles on the hat is an option. Oh, is that a stretch redeem as well? Thank you. Which album is this one from? Oh yeah, Tonight, Franz Ferdinand? Yeah. Is this the album with Lucid Dreams on it? Because Lucid Dreams is a really fucking good song. We could do, like, a bit of, like, Tool, maybe? Yeah, I don't think I want to go too crazy, but I feel like it could just use, like, a little bit more than just the one flower. Let's see. I'm up here. Yeah, that is one of my favorite Franz Ferdinand songs as well, and I know you mentioned that. I also like Dark of the Matinee. That's what that one's called, right? I'm in the matinee, the dark of the matinee. Yeah. I just felt like I was saying it wrong. I was like, is it Dark Matinee or Dark of the Matinee? But yeah.
The Dark Manatee.
And Michael's a good song. I really like the whole, like, first album. And of course, like I'm never gonna say that frickin' Take Me Out is a bad song, because it's an amazing song. Michael's such a gay song, yes. As it should be. Oh, speaking of good songs, this song was on some video game soundtrack that my brothers had. It might have been NFL, it might have been NASCAR. Or it might have been WWE, actually, now that I think about it. But I like this song. Any human-shaped character drawn by laser also gets magically transformed into an amazing gymnast. I think that's the way it works. And I'm here for it. I'm here to be zapped by the can move good beam. Oh, is the machine half man? Five for you. Hi Jonas, welcome in. I'm just thinking in the air for a new song. I'll leave dead in the end. I feel like making this kind of like a mesh would be nice to give like a not exactly black, but like a little bit of like a mid-tone. You be looking fly as hell, yeah, that's what I like to hear. Yeah, kind of like just like a little bit of like Tool. Tulle, not Tool. Leave that in the end. Alright, let's get a mesh texture on there. Killing me again. Yeah, there we go. A little bit more added to the silhouette, you know? Yeah, just a little bit of mid-tone up there. Alright. What is going on in the neck area here? Oh, okay, the jacket. Okay. Do I not have the necktie separate? Okay, I don't have the necktie separate, so I just gotta draw the neck back in, because the, sides of the neck here disappeared. And I gotta clean this up a little bit. Okay, honey?
Yeah, stretching my arm.
Oh, hate when that happens.
Yeah.
Leave that in the end. Okay. Let's see. The last thing I was thinking of was adding some kind of like white beads somewhere. Also, when it comes to the hydrangea here, I'm trying to decide if I want to make like a second smaller one. Let's see, what if I did this? Well, it would help if I, whoop, oh no! Turn that off. Just to give it a little bit more dimension. Oh, what is going on there? What layer are you on? Oh, okay. This happened on the cravat layer. Sometimes you just get fun little surprises waiting for you when you're doing digital art, you know? You never know what to expect from yourself. Alright, let's maybe get like a texture on the cave. Not like a pattern texture, just like a fabric kind of texture. I can't keep multiple layers because I forget to switch them. Listen, layer management is no joke when you're working with dozens of layers like I do. I mean, I do it because, like, it gives me a lot more control, but the drawback is sometimes I do spend a lot of time trying to figure shit out. Yeah, kind of like a plush, like, velvet cape. And then this will just be like a bit of a shiny texture. Where's my marker brushes? Freya Dry Marker 4, my beloved. I use this brush all the time. I guess I should do a texture on the inside too then. Let's see, I use this paint grunge layer. All of this is perfect for him because in Laura, he's a bougie motherfucker. Like, cheapest set of clothes he owns is still like 4 digits. I'm so happy that I hit the nail on the head. Like, you know, I didn't have a lot of lore information. I mainly just had the design to go off of. So I'm like delighted when that stuff ends up like matching. So I wanted this to look very like luxurious, you know? That's a sign of a good character design right there, Gambite, is that I was able to pick that up just from the initial design. Pish posh. I'm gonna do very, very subtle gradient there. I didn't want to steal from the other pants that have the, like, gray to whitish gradient, but just a little gradient can be nice. Little gradient as a treat. Alright, I got distracted. I want to try to see if my white bead idea will work. So many brush
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi Neo, welcome in. I kind of want to do like, let's say, do like on the bottom there. And maybe like a couple layers of it. So, how you doing, Neo? Hope you're well. Yeah, let me get this reference picture out of here and all of these ghostly images. Okay, I don't think I want the one in front of the flower. And the one in the back, I think I don't like it that low. Maybe instead of scalloped like that, just try doing like a couple passes. Do like one there. Nah, that looks kind of weird. Could try to like see what it looks like if I do it like that. I don't know. Doing okay. Also gonna work on comm stuff tonight. Hell yeah, productivity. I am glad to be working tonight. I did not want to take 2 nights off, but getting a cold unexpectedly. Half expectantly. I mean, I was traveling, so it makes sense. A pearl boutonniere? I will have to be reminded of what that is. You know what that is, Jade?
Isn't like a corsage you pin on like a lapel or whatever?
Let me see. Beaded. Okay, that's not. Yeah, I'll need to see some pictures of what it looks like, because if I just wing it, it's gonna probably be weird. I'll just look up corsage.
I might be wrong.
Well, the corsage is gonna be guaranteed to be a flower. Maybe a brooch? Now see, when I put beaded, it's giving me stuff made of beads.
Okay, I found the spelling.
The problem with doing some kind of like corsage on the like the breast pocket area is that I already have the flower on the hat and I have the shoulder thing, so I feel like I don't want to draw too much attention to that area. Because I already kind of have like the flower up there on the left side, so that I don't want like a second flower on the left side competing for attention. I just like, I wanted to incorporate white beads into this somehow.
I'm sending you an image, by the way, just to your
Okay. Detailing on the lapels. The beads adding to the flower looking like baby's breath. These are all things I do not know what these look like. I'm not really good at winging stuff like this without having, like, visual reference. Yeah, I don't want to make the top of the hat too heavy. I thought that, like, maybe, like, one string of beads would kind of, like, help. But I feel like it's kind of, like, getting in the way of the black, like, sash thing here. And, like, I don't want to put it up here. And I don't think I want it hanging down. Thank you for the stream streak, Neo. And the idea was to just have, like, a little string of them. Maybe, like, 2. Where they're, like, overlapping like that, maybe. But something about it's just not really meshing, I feel. Like, if I did, like a brooch, like, here... You know, like, just, like, kind of winging it there. Like, I don't know. That wasn't really what I was thinking. Right shoulder detail with the pearls. I mean, I already have the gold fringe over there. Like a second shoulder pad? I mean, that wasn't really where I was trying to put more attention. Like, I was trying to balance the hat out more.
I kind of like that, though.
On the other side? Like that?
Oh, I see the vision.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a breast pocket drawn there right now. Junie says it feels wrong to eat smart food white cheddar popcorn without you. Well, Junie, thank you for blessing me with the cheesiest white cheddar popcorn I've ever had in my life. It was so cheesy. It was so flavor blasted. Thank you, Iona. This bag's not as cheesy. The bag you had was special just for you. See, I was wondering if they were going to be the same because, like, they were sold, you know, in the same shipment. So I was wondering if, like, the whole shipment was like that, you know? There we go. Had to mute for a moment.
Maybe it just doesn't taste as cheesy without you.
Nah, I'm convinced.
No, you bring the cheese. You are the cheese bat, after all.
Ours looking fabulous, but it's time for me to away for bed. All right, Giz, it was awesome to see you here. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, but you get some good rest.
Bye, Giz.
I was considering a pocket watch for this outfit because it did kind of have that vibe. But again, I kind of feel like I need a point of reference so that I'm not just slapping something that doesn't make sense on here, you know? Because if I just have like a random bead and don't have a plan for like where it connects, because I have to draw the turnaround of this character, I have to do the back view and the side view. So if I add this, I need to figure out the logic of where it's connecting, you know? Let's see, pocket, watch, jacket. Oh, so these actually usually are on the lower part of the jacket, which I just erased the pocket of. I thought it was a breast pocket thing. Well, that's not great. I mean, this one has something. The chain will go under the scarf. The watch is tucked under the jacket. I'm not quite sure I'm following. A few months ago, I got a bag and it didn't have enough cheese powder, and I was so disappointed, so it seems to be wildly inconsistent. It is, Junie. The last bag of the Cheeto flavored popcorn I got was not flavored enough. Okay, something like this is probably... You feel like a pocket watch would kind of clash? That's okay. I've been just trying to figure out if I could incorporate some white beads somewhere, but it, like, I tried it on the hat and it wasn't vibing. But in terms of like the jacket, I don't want to overcomplicate it because there's already a lot of detail in the middle of the design here. But if you think it looks good as is, Gambite, you know, we don't gotta overcomplicate it at the end of the day. I thought that white beads might be fun to incorporate, but if that's not the vibe, then we don't have to include those. Junie, we've got to get you the Cheeto one. It's so good. It's so good. Sometimes less is more, and that's exactly the thing, is I don't want to overcomplicate it just for the sake of overcomplicating it. Now, can I move these pockets back? I can. Because I feel like the upper chest area already has a lot going on. So I'm going to just have these pockets down here unadorned. But you know, sometimes we gotta try some things just to experiment, and if they don't work, they don't work. And if they do, then cool. Could shape them into spades onto the cloak. Let me see if I follow. Let me remind myself which one the spade is. Hmm. I'm just not sure what the logic would be about how this connects. I could, going away from the bead idea here, I think I do have a spade. Let's see. Is it in my stamp folder? Let's see, let's... let's see, this would be on a clipping layer. I mean, we could do something like subtle on this up here to have a little bit of the playing card suits. I wasn't sure how much to bring the playing card suits into this design since they're so relevant on the main design, and I wasn't wanting to like copy the pattern of it. But this could be something like nice and a little subtle, just to bring some of that in here. And I mean, hell, I could even like hide a couple of the symbols in like the pattern on the jacket or on the hat, maybe. You know, like we can slip a heart somewhere in here, for example. Get that a little more up there. There we go. And then let's maybe make this a little bit lighter. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to happen. Oh, was that a Homestuck track that just played?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the fun thing about having my whole library on shuffle, is that we'll get some unexpected things. Unexpected for me, even. My friend told me my birthday is Homestuck Day. I know nothing about Homestuck. Yes, 4/13 is known as, well, that's the one that's known as Homestuck Day, right?
Yeah. That's the Homestuck.
Yeah, because there's a couple other Homestuck relevant dates.
But 4/13 is like the Homestuck.
Mm-hmm. I haven't done a value check this whole time, have I? Okay, the red on the jacket could be lightened up a smidge. It's a little too much. That's pretty subtle, but I think that works. Head. Oh yeah, and I should make the bottom of the hat darker. So invested in the art? What do you mean sleep? Well, I don't know how much we're going to be adding to the rest of this. Oh, what if instead of the buttons being button-shaped, we did, like, I mean, there's 6 buttons, so it's kind of not the right number. Just trying to think of ways to bring the playing card suits in subtly. But we can work on some other stuff. Just like making the black line art not black on the inner parts here. We should do that on the head here too. I do sadly have to go now. Can't wait to see what you come up with. Hey, I'm so glad you could stop by tonight of all nights. You know, because it's always great to get input while I'm working on it too. So I'm glad that we were able to have a little back and forth there. But knowing that you really like how it's coming along gives me the confidence to like push through and finish it. So like, hopefully it'll be finished in the next couple days is the goal. But if you have any questions or ideas or anything that you want to pass along, you are welcome to message me anytime. But thank you so much for hanging out with us, Gambite, and thank you for the commission. Good night. And see, sometimes I get a little scared to do design work on stream because I don't, like, feel confident always when I'm going into something, and I'm, like, afraid of, like, being stuck on something and having, like, trouble with the back and forth. But at the same time, then I get to, like, bounce ideas off with y'all. And sometimes we hit things that I might have not otherwise tried. So, you know, having that, like, assistance is honestly really cool. Yeah, get just a little bit of shading in here. Not a ton, but just enough. There we go, a little bit of texture on the face. Let's say we could even duplicate this, give it a little bit of glow effect. Ooh, rain time. Oh my god, hey Socrates! Welcome in, hello Raiders! Welcome in everybody. If it is anybody's first time here, my name is Trashbat Char, my pronouns are they, them, and the rotating slime creature next to me is my wife, Slimy Jade. That's a you. And I'm currently working on a outfit design commission. This is for a VTuber named Gambite. We are making a gothic, kind of little Victorian inspired, little magician inspired. Here is his regular design. So we're doing Similar color palette, but a little more posh looking. Yarg, who up blowing they man down? You were doing Assassin's Creed, eh? How was it? I hope you had a great stream. Looking amazing. Oh, shucks. Thank you. I actually was working on this while Gambit was in the room not that long ago, so we got some ideas while he was here. Like the flowers up here, which I had a completely different flower here earlier, and he recommended this one, and I like it. It gives a little break from the color palette that we had going. We yarred and we hard so hard I threw up. Oh no! Well, Socrates, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for raiding. If you do need to raid and run, raid and lurk, whatever you gotta do to take care of yourself, please put yourself first. Or attacks on VGen? Let me see. Ooh, little sody pops. Here, let me open this up so I can show it on screen. Yeah, look at those tasty soda pops. Got the Sprite, got the Fanta. These are very cute. I love seeing your pixel art journey here. But thank you for sharing, and thank you for rating. Legally distinct. I was about to use the same exact phrase, funny enough. But yes. Sprite art of Sprite. Da-dump. Da-dump? What was that? I tried to do a rim shot.
Did you forget your symbol?
Yeah. And I went da-dump. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you also have a great night, Socrates. Okay. So, let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that, because I told myself I was gonna work on the back view, and then I was like, wait, I need to get this outfit figured out. Hi, Axolotl. Welcome in. So let's go ahead and assume that this is the outfit. I might come back and add some accessories, but I think we got the main pieces figured out. Toss a Cheeto to your trash bag. Hell yeah, I need it to live. Thank you, thank you. Alright, we gotta do a back view. We sure gotta do a back view. Okay, so we're gonna flip this whole thing turnaways. Oh, and it's going to do that. Thankfully, Magnetics has my back. Now, before I do that, we're going to remove the background from this and get it copied as a good reference point here. There we go. I'm gonna do a second one. Make them real tiny. And that's just to make things a little easier to reference. Smush the wife. Oh, I must have gotten a 10-pack earlier and not realized it. I apologize to whoever missed that, but we got 20 wife smooches. Mwah, 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 mwah. Okay, so we're going to... Does the rep sheet have... Okay, it has a back view. Okay, cool. So let's make sure we get that. Unfortunately, I don't have an exact view of the back of the head, so I'm gonna have to wing a little bit of this. Alright, we are in ad break, so I will see you guys in a few. Scree! Welcome back from ad break. How long have we been on this model for? Oh, almost an hour? Okay. We're gonna bring back the, other model. Scree. I saw a post on Facebook today that said a better term for AI art is computer rendered artificial pictures. Crap for short. I saw that same post earlier today. I actually saw it in the Monster High subreddit of all places. But yeah, it's good. It's a good one. Oh, I don't even have to draw the neck because okay. So unfortunately, the part I'm gonna have to just kind of wing the connections of the back of the head here, unless I ask if there is a reference point. You're going to Eepee's. Good night, Carrie.
Good night.
Get some good rest. Always good to see you. Whoa. Is this a... Oh no, this is the Domestica song. Okay. Cursive. No? Slimy G? No response? Okay.
I said, yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Arrow. Welcome in. Oh, okay. That's not how I thought that was going to look. Alright, how do I want the back of this jacket to look? I was not thinking about that when I made it. Son of a gum-chewing funk monster. Why the fruit does all the funny stuff happen to me? Is this a reference? Seems very specific. I want a fancy barbecue. Let's see. Victorian jacket. Oh, the problem is that it's really hard to get back inside views of specific things. The main thing I have to decide is, does it have a longer back or not? I mean, it doesn't have a belt, so it wouldn't be like that. What is that quote from? I have no idea what that's from. I don't know, Jay, do you want to look at chat and see if you recognize that quote? Next Friday's when it gets warm again, and likely when I'll get lots of chances to go out. Hell yeah, Laser, looking forward to it.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, we have no clue. DBZ
yeah,
Abridged? Yeah, I wouldn't know. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of that. I don't know, how is Jade?
Jade is fine. Jade's doing this.
Oh, she's doing a wiggle.
Yeah, I'm okay. I don't know. Yeah, I had Diablo nuggets.
Oh yeah, don't tell them how that went.
They made my tummy upset.
I mean, it's Taco Bell. It's a pretty high probability based on what people say.
That's what people say. Taco Bell does not make my tummy upset unless it's some ridiculously spicy thing nuggets were. I think it's the spice they use, because they weren't particularly, like, overly hot. I've eaten spicier food and not had it upset my tummy.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes there's specific spices that get me. Like, sriracha sometimes really does me in, even though that's not that spicy to me.
Oh, what do you mean I'm at the layer limit? Grr. Grr. Let's see. Well, the inspo board can be... Turn all of those up maximum opacity, merge them, and then bring it down. And then these two can be merged and hidden. Okay, that should at least give me a little bit more to work with for now. I feel like everyone has their chain or fast food place that like gets them. Like for Junie, it's Burger King hot chicken.
Long chicken.
Long chicken.
Pizza Hut's usually what does me in.
Mm-hmm.
Or Burger King burgers. Burger King chicken? Fine.
Okay, those can be merged. I need a reference image of the back of these winkle pickers. Let's see if I can find the exact ones that I referenced. I thought I found them just... Yeah, there was something similar to these. That's not the angle I want. Access denied. I'm pretty sure the ones that I looked... Oh, yeah, it was... No, that's the same listing, isn't it? Okay, they're letting me look at it this time. Do you have a back view? No, fuck you. Okay. I have the front view. I have the side view. Well, let me get this side view. Oh, okay, that's not how I wanted that to work. Yeah, make it bigger. There we go. So the back of the winkle pickers are mainly just going to be a plain black mildly healed shoe. Okay. Oh no. Okay, that's cool. All right. My Procreate just crashed. Haven't prepped for art fight yet. That's like 2 months away. Oh man, I don't know what I'm gonna do for art fight this year because my queue is crazy and I'm already worried about keeping up pace. Every year that I've tried to participate in art fight for the past few years, I've just been busy and it's been hard to justify doing much for it. And I felt bad because last year I got a lot of attacks, but I wasn't able to do a lot of revenges. And like in an ideal world, I would revenge everybody, but I just don't think it's going to be feasible. Hi, Nexus. Welcome in. Oh man, I wish I had a reference image for this. Ah! It's really hard to get full turnaround reference images of specific things, like specific fashions. Let's see, Winkle, Pickers, back view. I mean, I can try. Oh, they just don't show shoes from this angle very much. I guess they do just kind of look like that, huh? Okay, so like a line down the middle. They really do just kind of look kind of weird, though.
Stop picking all them winkles.
The other thing is I have to decide if, oh, excuse me, if the cape is included or not included in both the back view and or the side view. Because I'm realizing if I do it on the back view, it's going to block both of the shoes with the way that I have the cape positioned. Those are some sounds, Grace Jones. Oh, I gotta look at a reference image of how I've drawn hands on back views. Let's see, let's use... No, I don't like how those ones look, gonna be honest. Let's use this one. Alright, we're just gonna isolate that. Yes, there's this thing that used to be really popular called the Vitamin String Quartet. They might still be around, I'm not sure. But they were really big back when I was in high school. And they do, these, like, string quartet covers of really popular music. And they did a whole album for Green Day. There's one of AFI, there's one of My Chemical Romance. There's, like, any like, popular 2000s, like, rock artist you can think of probably has a Vitamin String Quartet cover album. They were prolific. They made a lot. But at one point I had this on CD. I don't think I have it anymore, but I'm pretty sure this is one of the ones I bought on CD. Okay, we're going to start bringing up the color layers. Ooh, this is textured. That was not great of me. Okay. Let's say. I might have to whip out the old clone stamp. God, I used to use the clone stamp all the time in Photoshop back in the day because I, like, would take photos of drawings that I did on paper. So if I was trying to, like, clean it up, I would want to, like, match the texture. I haven't used the clone stamp barely at all since I've been digital only. But hey, that got the job done. Pretty seamless, I'd say. Okay, good. The pattern is not broken. Let's see, the pants. Oh, it wasn't finished. Oh, yeah, that's right. The thing crashed when I was trying to do that. Okay, we don't need any of those layers. Alright, we gotta get rid of the little knee indentations there. And then, let's see, the back of the winkle pickers are gonna at least be pretty simple. Oh, I need a little sippy. I wonder if the spiritual bat is still a thing. They were a local band that somebody told me about like over 10 years ago, so I don't know if they're still together. No, not reference. Drawing assist. Thank you. Alright, let's see. We can get rid of a bunch of these layers. Oh, turn off alpha lock. Alright, let's go ahead and assume that the connection's kind of like... How would this connect in the back? Hmm. I'll just do that for now. If we get more information to fill it in later, then so be it. Let's see. Oh, that's from a video game. Okay. Oh, that would be in front of this. Oh. Okay, so let's figure this out. Move that there. Turn that off. Alright, now here's another thing. Do I have a reference image for a cape like this from another angle? One shoulder cape? No, not what I'm looking for. No. Yeah, I need a reference image of what that would look like from behind. Oh, just the one strap? Okay, I guess. Hmm. Oh, why did I do this as a gradient? We're just gonna kind of paint over that. Oh man, there was a Pumpkaboo in chat and I just saw it. Frick. are you doing? I hope you had a great second stream. If it's anybody's first time here, my name is TrashBatChar. My pronouns are they, them. And the rotating slime creature next to me is my wife, Slimy Jade.
I love rotating!
And we're working on an outfit design commission right now. Let me show you the front view. So, this is a VTuber named Gambite. This is what Gambite normally looks like. Very rich gambler type of droid. And we're doing a gothic style outfit commission. So I'm currently working on the back view here. But Redria, thank you for the raid. I see you gotta go feed the cats, so have a good lurk. But thank you so much, and welcome in, raiders. Alright, so the strap should actually be underneath the cape. Interesting. Okay, so we can delete that. Let's see, can I find... Ooh, what brush did I use for that texture? Paint grunge? Yeah. Okay, cool. We're gonna go ahead and push this up a bit more. But I hope everyone out there is having a nice weekend. My goal this weekend is to finish this commission. And maybe work a little bit on some other ones. Okay, so the pauldron, or whatever the fuck you call it, needs to be separate from the strap, because the strap actually goes under this side cape. Celeste soundtrack making me miss playing Celeste.
Oh, what a good game.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the strap doesn't go under like that. This is the problem when you do a design commission and you have to do multiple angles and you don't have reference images and you're not somebody who knows how to just make up this stuff on the spot. I'm very much a work from reference image kind of artist. So these parts can be a little challenging. This might be a part where I take a break and come back to it off stream when I can kind of focus and research a little more, because I don't like sitting here just looking at reference images. It's not very good content. That is Celeste music you hear. Yeah, I was just saying I'm kind of missing the game hearing the soundtrack. I haven't played it for years now. I probably played it back in like 2019 or something. Whatever, I don't know what year it came out. You love Celeste, especially the soundtrack. It is a phenomenal soundtrack. That's why I have it in my music library here. Okay, I think we can merge all of those. I still haven't decided if I'm gonna have the cape on the backside here, because, like, it's covering so much of the design. But at the same time, there's not really a lot going on the back. The most you're missing is the other half of the jacket, but, like, that's not really an issue. But I feel like that's most of the back view blocked in. Nope. Ooh, side view. My enemy. Let's see. I have a side view. Okay, cool. I do have a side view base I can kind of use as a jumping off point. No, I'm gonna take the cape off here. Drawing humans or human shaped characters always takes a while. It really can be deceptively challenging. I mean, I always tell myself that a back view isn't that hard to do until I'm doing it, and then I'm like, oh, this is kind of complicated. Oh, okay. I need to go back and get that reference for the side view again. You don't think you've done a back view drawing before? I've done a decent amount of back views now, but side view is one I've only done 2 times in my memory. I did one for that commission that I just grabbed the reference from, and that was back in like December. And then the last time I did one was like 2 years ago. Side view doesn't really come up super often. Mostly people ask for side view if they have like a 3D model or they like plan on doing something like fancy. But I have... Let's see, the neck is like right around there, so we're gonna try our best. The most important thing is just to make sure all the lines line up, you know? So the chin, for example, oop, that's way too thick. We'll do the cuffs, will be there. Is it time for the wheel? Feel free to spin that wheel. Yeah, I don't got anything major going on here. We got the pant leg. We got the shoe. We'll do the fingertips.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Sleep. Welcome in. I'm surprised the Radiohead didn't summon Junie from the depths. The winner is Catch a Hot One. Let me see if I can get that up before... Oh yeah, it's right there. Q next. Ah! I think I skipped it. Wait. There we go. Figured it out. That was pretty easy to find. That is from their album, The Art of Drowning. Looking while crafting, trying out some new art stuff tonight. Excellent. I hope it goes well. Have you ever seen the kingdom of the flies? Have you ever turned to dust? Oh, yeah, side view is gonna be a challenge. I'm like so not confident with that, with side view, and I think I just said back view, but I'm so not confident with it that I feel like I should take it off my menu because it's like such a struggle. I should replay Celeste again. It's one of the few games I have that's natively able to play on Linux. Oh yeah. Oh man, how do I draw this top hat from the side? Ugh. Top hat side view. What was the clown username you requested? You never told me the username. You said that you came up with one and that you were gonna use it on National Clown Week. But you never told us what it was. These are not side views. Hello? Well, that sucks. I mean, like, the one that I drew has a bit of an angle to it, so it, like, this one's not really helpful. That's a good song. That was a good-ass song. Wait, why is it playing again? I fucked up. It was Art the Clown of Grunder. Oh yeah, you never told us. That's the first I'm hearing of this. Because I even asked you if you wanted to tell us or not, and you said you would save it. But that's cool. Oh, this is not working, guys. How do I draw a good top hat from side view? This is what I mean. Like, clothing stock images are like from certain angles and they're not the angles that I need. Like, I guess that's the best I'm gonna get. I truly think, like, after this, I'm gonna take side view off of my options because I'm just, like, not cut out for it, and it takes so much work, and I definitely don't know what to charge for it. I found out I already used it. So now you get to choose. Oh, I don't know, Grunder. I'm like using all my brain power trying to draw this right now, so I'm not going to be able to brainstorm something like a name. I can barely come up with my own usernames. Alright, let's see if that helps at all. Oh, that's so bright. Okay, so the bottommost part of it would go like... Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Frick. I don't know how I'm gonna do this one, guys. I don't know how I'm getting out of this one. That is Black Sabbath you hear. Yes, yes. Yeah, because the hat does have a little bit of a back tilt to it, but not an extreme amount. Oh, excuse me. Why am I doing this in such a whack-ass color? Hold on.
I like the color. I would, though.
Laser says, for Aurora, the side view wasn't as difficult for me, but Aurora's clothes in my rough drawing were quite simple, not really nearly as detailed as this. I mean, I don't have a side view reference of this character, so I'm having to figure out stuff like where the placement of these little like ear cuff thingies are, how it's going to connect to the front and the back, how the hat sits. Like there's a lot going on here, and I'm not entirely confident in my abilities to do it. But back views really, I just have no confidence in my ability to do them, so it's like, it's rough. The way most fantasy media give their mages and wizards such oversized clothing, it makes it so hard for proportions. Grunder asks Slimy Jade, do you have a request for a clown name? I think the word hunk should be involved somehow. That's my request.
I was thinking about honk too. I just was trying to figure out how best to use honking. The honking grunder.
The honking grunder.
That's all I got.
Drawing a side view when there isn't one for reference can be difficult. Yeah, especially when, like I said, like, this is not even a human character, so I don't even have, like, a nose or an idea of how these lines connect. But I'm not going to get too lost in the face right now. I'm just gonna get the basic shape, and let's see, we're gonna move this down here, we're gonna move this up here, we're gonna make a head layer, and we're gonna make a body layer. It shall be done in 29 days. It shall be known as the honking grunder. All right. Okay, cool. So the elbow is at the same spot. And the knee is close. Okay. Turn off drawing assist. Oh, well, I guess I don't need to draw the neck. Smurfus says, howdy, every pony. Bat, your personality and sharp intellect is as stunning as Flutterbat. Aw, shucks. Thank you, Smurfus. I hope the ad break doesn't kick in before I'm able to say that. There we go. Excellent, excellent. But it is, in fact, ad break time. So, I'm gonna go cry a little bit about side views, and I'll go see you guys in a few minutes.
Dangerously cheesy.
Scree, welcome back from ad break, guys. And Spiraling Endlessly, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry you entered when I was on ad break, but welcome in. In 5 minutes, I'll have a choice of 1 to 3. How ominous. You got it. It's fine, but hello, love the model. Thank you. My friend Glow made this for me. I did the design and Glow did the art and the rigging for this model. My lovely, talented friend Glow the Tiefling. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to this edition of Art is Hard. If I ever make art look easy, guys, I hope that this is making it look hard. Because it is. It's very hard. Oh, I don't have the hands in the correct pose here. Petition to make art soft, Batbug, you're so right. You are so writing, you should say it. Guys, if you need a fantastic bat artist to follow, consider Batbug Doodles. Alright, this is just gonna be a holdover until I can get a actual hand reference. Oh, guys, I don't think I'm ever offering side view again. I can't do this. I'm not built for this. Oh, I did that on the wrong layer. Holy moly. Alright, you know, we're just gonna go ahead and ignore that. The hand is gonna be very in the way if I draw it this soon anyway, so. But yeah, so the thing about me, if you don't know this, I mention this a lot, but I have a certain degree of aphantasia, which is to say I'm really bad at visualizing in my head. It's not that I can't do it, it's just that it's not a clear picture. It's more like a blob or a memory of the details that I then piece together to make the picture rather than the picture itself. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to something like rotating a figure in your mind, when you have no reference images to go off of, that is very, very challenging. So, like, you'll see, I have reference images for all kinds of things. In fact, I'm gonna grab, I think I got a new reference image of the shoe from the side view. Yes, I did. Excellent. So here's what I mean. Like, here's an example of something like, I could not freehand this. No matter how bad I think about it, I could not freehand this in a way that looks convincing. I mean, because this isn't just a regular sneaker, this is like a very specific type of shoe. So we want to make sure we have that point. These are gonna, you know what? I should have done this on a separate layer. I usually do. I mean, I got lucky with the winkle pickers because the winkle pickers that I picked, they have multiple angles. But for other parts of this drawing, I am kind of fucked. Hi, Kaji. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well, friend. I am in Art is Hard land right now.
By cursive?
Yeah, Art is Hard by cursive. Okay, this is a little clown shoey.
They should make a song about the side view.
About what?
About the side view.
Yeah. I would. I'd make a song about how drawing side views is fucking hard. Okay, so already I'm struggling with the thing that I do have a reference image for, so what does that mean for the parts I don't have reference images for? Drawing shoe soles is a very delicate art, I have learned, especially as somebody who draws chibis for a living. Gosh, you have to be precise. Sometimes I wish I was one of those artists that could just be all like loose and things could be out of proportion, but it's part of the style. But no, I'm one of those artists that I gotta be about precision. Okay, now I have an actual red line to go off of. And see, one of my biggest issues I run into is just that my sketching brush is too thick for precision. Grender asked 1, 2, or 3. I'm going to say 3. When I made the side view drawing of Aurora, people said she seemed to be rather top heavy, so that became a main feature of her, kind of. Kaji says, I just had my first shift back to work, so I'm still recovering. I'm sorry, Kaji. Best of luck to you with adjusting. I was very, very sore after traveling, and then I was sick for the past 2 days, so today's the first day I'm kind of really back, truly. Oh my god, why is this so thick? Okay, that's looking somewhat decent. Okay, that's not looking horrible. The shoes do look kind of big. So maybe I have to kind of bring this in a bit. Oh, I need this to kind of tilt up more, actually. You spun the wheel 3 times. The choices were Total Immortal, Bohemians for the World, and Days of the Phoenix. You got Days of the Phoenix on that wheel before. Are you keeping things on the wheel? I mean, I guess you'd have to be. Because that was one of the early wheel picks you got. Because I remember, because then it played and then I sung it, and I even did the spoken word part. Okay, that's a little too extreme. So let's... Yeah, make that a little thicker. Alright, well, despite the fact that is a repeat, who am I to not listen to a AFI song multiple times? Cue next, skip that. Sorry for the FNAF interruption, but I have a streak of 87. I don't know what that means because I've never played that game, but that sounds like a big number, Maddie. So, if that is a big streak, congrats. Congrats on your streak.
I mean, 87 streak sounds pretty big.
Yeah. Circle of rage, the ghosts on the stage appeared. Alright, I guess let me separate the bottom half from the top half, because this ruffle sleeve is going to get in my way. Okay, so we're going to move those here. I'm going to freeform them. Oh, you want all 3 songs played, Grunder? I mean, I actually played Total Immortal earlier because Junie requested it. I'll do it, but just in the future, I'd like to keep the song request to 1 at a time. Especially because I'm really trying to focus right now, so this is kind of taking me to get distracted. Let's see, Q next. Q next. Nope. Okay, I think I did it. But yeah, in the future, let's just keep the song requests to 1 at a time. Oh my god, side views. As much as I want to stay on vibe, I'm going to leave a lurk and go eep on the couch. Yeah, get some rest, Kaji, please. I don't want anyone keeping themselves up just to be here, but thank you for stopping by. Alright, I think we're going to make this a little closer. Sorry for moving sounds. Okay, so let's get the outline. Oop! Outline of this darken. I'm definitely gonna have to clean up some of these lines. My goal tonight is not to finish the side view, it is to get as much of it blocked in as I can. Hi Zero, welcome in. Thank you for the Cheeto. And hi Ash, thank you for the hydrate, thank you for the stretch. Let's start with the hydrate. And then stretch. Hamster.
Hamster.
Funnily enough, Gunder, the 3 songs that you landed on for the wheel just now, all 3 of them were played at the show that I went to last weekend with Jade and Junie and Alex. So that's a pretty funny coincidence. And this song here, they do not play this song super often live. I think Total Immortal gets played a little more than this one, but this one's pretty rare. I've only seen it one time before live, and that was back in 2013. But yeah, funnily enough, I also played Total Immortal earlier, because Junie asked me to play my favorite song out of the songs that they played live when we were there. And it was a little bit difficult for me to choose, but I went with this one because it was the closer and it was a hype-ass song, and it's also, I think, just one of the best songs to represent AFI as a whole. Okay. So I'm missing the hand currently. If I put this up here... I'll put this on its own layer. Let's say side view, hand. Not my favorite hand, but it'll do. I guess I do have to bring this up a little bit. Somewhere like right around there, maybe. Alright, and we are doing the side view where I don't have to draw the flower and the decoration. See, bring the pant back. Mask that. Okay. This is not looking horrific, but I'm still very anxious. For the side view, I'm not sure how to do this. Let's see, collared. Big collar. I'm trying to think of what I could look up to look for a side view of a similar collared coat. Big collar gothic coat. Yeah, I mean, this is just gonna give me a bunch of front view and stuff that isn't even what I'm looking for. Because the reference image I have that is most closely matches the jacket I drew, get out here reference, is this right here. But I don't even know what I looked up to get that picture. And I don't know how to draw the collar in a way that doesn't look so flat. This is where I kind of feel like I'm just not qualified to make a good side view. It's like, I'm gonna do my best, but I just know there's like, if like a more trained artist looks at it, they're going to be like, what is this fucker on? You know?
If you say that, I'll bonk them.
Hmm?
If they say that, I'll bonk them.
No, I mean, if I draw something structurally incorrect and somebody's able to notice it, like, it is what it is. I'm just saying, like, I don't feel confident in what I'm doing here without reference images. There's only so much I can do by bullshitting my way through. Thank you, Iona. Okay, so this is in line with that. Okay, so that's about right. Jade is pretty. I can tell her that she's pretty.
Wow! Why? Where is this happening? Where is this coming?
Iona told me to tell you, and I'm telling you a factual thing about my wife, whom I love.
Thank you. I'm gonna lay in the dirt now. The good dirt.
Good dirt? Okay, good.
Premium dirt.
You know how I feel about when you threaten to go in the bad dirt.
What about the mid dirt?
No mid dirt. My wife deserves the most premium dirts.
Dietz and Watson premium dirts?
Hmm?
Dietz and Watson premium dirts?
Yes. I mean, just trying to draw something and then draw it again from a different angle and then draw it a third time from a different angle. Like, you have to be so precise if you want it to actually look good. And I'm really just kind of a one and done kind of artist, you know? Like, I'm good at tricking the eye from one angle, but if you gotta start turning it around in space, I don't know. I just don't know. Now see, I'm looking at this and I feel like these are too long. Especially this one down here. Okay, let's see if we can figure out the side view for a character that I do not have a side view reference for. We have a 3/4 view, sort of. So let's start from there. Actually, hold on. Do I have the reference of this over on this version? I do. Okay. Okay, so I don't have to go through and cut those and put them on the same layer. Alright, we're gonna flip this one. Okay, so this should be more like flat up here. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch. Ooh, crunchy. Hmm. Do I have the back view available? The back view doesn't really help me with connecting those. But I'll do like a line right there. And a line right there. Oh, and then I'm gonna have to draw the eyes and the mustache. Oh boy. There's like barely any real estate for me to draw this face. I mean, I guess ultimately, if I can't fit the face on in a convincing manner, that's not really the most important part of this. Oh, why is art so hard? Why is this the first thing I'm doing after a over-week break?
Switch to Stingo.
Mmm.
Stingo.
Have just the tiniest bit of the hat peeking out there. Let's just try to get these lines a little more consistent with one another. Hi Funfetti, welcome in. How you doing?
Dangerously cheesy.
Oops, that's not my eraser. Oh, what am I doing about this collar situation? I don't know how to look up the reference image. Frick. Okay, what's going on with this? The point in which the jacket closes is lower than I had it. Okay. Okay, that's a little bit closer.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Thespian. Welcome in. YouTuber just reminded me the Wii is 20 next year. Yeah, that checks out. I'm already horrified by all the things turning 20 this year. Adding just another one to the list, huh? How you doing, Thess? Ooh, now I get to color it all from scratch. How delightful. Where's my little reference? Do I not have it on here? Peppa Pig's also older than 20. Amazing. Go ahead and put those in their own layer. Delete that. Since I have a mark on the canvas over in this general direction. Okay, that fixed it. Alright, the jacket I forgot to get the texture for. No, we'll just color it all in and then do a clipping mask. Thank you for the head pats. I could use them. I have very little confidence in my ability to do side views, so this has been challenging my willpower. Not the best idea to go on break and then come back to a project that has complexities, but hey. You like what you're seeing? Thank you. It's not easy. I need everyone to know if they come in here and they're like, wow, Char, you make art look so easy. I promise you, this is not easy. And if you don't believe me, you just gotta believe me. This is literally the third side view I've ever had to draw. At least to my recollection. I do not think I ever drew a side view before I started doing commissions a few years ago. And I've only had 2 other projects that asked for a side view. So it's something. The shoe looks great, though. The shoe looks better than I could ever do because I had an exact reference pic for it. Oh, no, here's an interesting thing. In this side, or the side view, the shoe dips down just enough to show the sock. So now I have to make a decision about socks. Gonna head off to do pre-bed stuff now. Hope the art and gymnastic practice going well. Thank you, Laser. Have a great night. Have a great sleep. What is this? This is too quiet. Yeah, there we go. Some Splatoon music. Oh, this is making me want to play Splatoon 2 specifically. Alright, I think the line art could use a little bit of thicker outline here. Ooh, am I going to put the money forth to get a Switch 2 by the time Splatoon Raiders comes out this summer? I'm gonna have major FOMO issues if I do not get Splatoon Raiders. Yeah, the Pokopia FOMO was already pretty rough. I felt bad about the Mario Kart, and then I heard that everyone like went back to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe after like 2 weeks.
I felt bad about Donkey Kong Bonanza FOMO until everyone just kind of stopped talking about that game too really quick.
Yeah. Probably not $70 worth of entertainment there.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like it's kind of a short game that you don't think about once it's finished.
Yeah, and the free paid DL, whatever the
paid DLC, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the paid DLC seemed like a bit of a bust.
Yep. But yeah, this music here does bring me back, baby. I think it would have been cool if I streamed more Splatoon back when I was still playing it. I really only saved the streams of Splatoon primarily for Splatfests. But I've learned about some new friends I've made in recent months, and I found out a lot of them are Splatoon fans too. So I have a few people that I'd like to get together to play Splatoon with sometime. Oh, wow. You know this art. Wait, Eon, do you like personally know the person who did Chipmunks on 16 speed? Because that's fucking fabulous. Yeah, I found Chipmunks on 16 speed like many years ago, probably like 2018, 2019. I just actually listened to the full first album of it for the first time recently, but I had heard the first few songs from it, and like I loved the idea. I actually know at least one other streamer who also knows of the Chipmunks on 16 speed, because we raided into him one time and he was playing and I was like, oh my god, Chipmunks on 16 speed. Okay, how about instead of cutting out the hand... Oh, you know someone who re-uploads their stuff and remixes it. Oh, I see. That's still cool though. But yeah, this was a fun little niche thing I found on YouTube a long time ago that I just like I'm obsessed with the idea of it. Like, it's just crazy how good it works. I think this like single-handedly got me interested in like sludge as a genre. It's 12:30 in the morning, and I'm finally feeling hungry after dinner. I might be about ready to slam my leftover Taco Bell burrito. Hell yeah.
Slam in the back of my jaguar.
You know it. I was thinking about it on last ad break, but I wasn't hungry yet. But now I kind of am. Let's just go ahead and assume he wears black socks. I don't really want to draw attention to that gap, honestly. Alright, one thing I forgot to do was add this darker part on the outside of the little ear thingies here. So we'll do it like that, and then that needs to be darkened. Let's see, while I'm at it, let me go grab the jacket pattern.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi Jay, thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well. Is this like opacity? Yeah, 56%? Okay, I can do that. There we go. You be feeling feelings? You feel me? I don't feel what you feel, but I might. But I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm feeling feelings, let me tell you. I'm in my artist hard feelings right now. I'm trying to persevere and tell myself that this is good enough for what it is. But I have very low confidence in my drawing side profile view. I have semantically satiated the word feel. I'm a little confused. All right, ad break is going to be kicking in any moment, so I do apologize, Jay. I know you just got here, but I will be taking a short break in just a second. And I think I'm going to go heat up a burrito on my break. Semantic satiations when you say something so many times it becomes meaningless. Oh. Like when you say a word so many times that sounds like nonsense. Alrighty, y'all. I am going to go heat up that burrito, but I will be back in a few. Scree scree.
Scree.
Scree, welcome back. Hour 4 stream. I have a burrito. Hey, Slimy Jade, you know what we didn't tell the people about yet? We didn't tell them about our horrible chip experience today.
You mean last night?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my. I don't want to talk about it.
No, talk about it.
Okay.
Especially because I'm full of burrito.
Alright, y'all. So, at the Mall of America, we hit up at least one, like, Japanese convenience store. And, you know me, you know your girl Slimy Jade, and also Trash Bat Char, you know us. We love a good chip. We love a good chip flavor we've never had before. And, of course, they had some, like, you know, straight from Japan Lay's potato chips. And they had some flavors I've had in the past. They had some ones that sounded like, you know, kind of boring. And then I saw them. Cucumber. Now, I love cucumber.
Cucumber.
Yeah, the good old cumber.
Not cumber.
That cumber. We both, I would say, are pretty big cucumber fans.
Mm-hmm. I love a good cumber.
Love a good cumber. So we bought them. And, last night we finally tried them.
Worth noting that Jade had several bags of chips that she could have brought back with us, but we couldn't realistically bring them all because the luggage was full and they would have gotten crushed.
Also, they were basically all spicy, and I wanted one that we could both have.
Yes. So the cucumber was the single bag of chips that we chose to bring back because we thought we might eat them, like, if we got hungry at the airport, which we didn't. Because we had a gigantic breakfast.
We did. And humongous.
Yeah. But we both thought it sounded good, so we were going to split the bag equally.
Yeah. Because,
Split
like,
the bag equally, that's what we did.
whoa. But, yeah, so we opened the
Dangerously cheesy.
and dear God, the smell of these things.
The smell was already a bad sign.
Yeah,
Also, hi, Mimir.
The smell was horrific. I'll get more into the smell once I talk about the taste, because they're basically the same.
Mm-hmm.
Char tries a chip, I try a chip, and...
No, you watch me eat the chip
I
first.
watch you.
You watch my face
Yeah.
as I'm chewing on the chip and trying to process what I'm feeling.
Yeah, and then you give me a big one.
I did.
You gave me a
Well, okay, no, you didn't mention that you asked me to fish the chip out for you because the smell was so off-putting to you that you could not handle grabbing the chip yourself.
That's true.
So you made me go in, and that's why I got you the nice big chip so you could get the full experience.
You couldn't smell as good because you were stuffed up. I thought I was...
I could smell it. I could smell
I
it.
could smell it worse. Also, give me 11 smooches before I continue
Well,
the
I
story.
got burrito in my
Okay,
mouth
fine,
now.
I'll continue the story. You don't even smooch me yet until later.
Ah.
So, I try this massive, biggest chip in the bag. And, okay, hopefully you can relate to this. I feel like this is a pretty apt description, and I feel like most people will get this. You know when you, like, get a salad from a restaurant? Like, you know, made up already, it's got the dressing in it, it's mostly just, like, lettuce, cucumber slices, maybe some, like, shredded carrot or whatever, and, like, a house dressing or whatever. And you know when you don't eat the full salad, and you bring it home, and you put it in the fridge, and, like, 2 days later, you finally remember, oh, yeah, I got that I got that salad in the fridge.
That fridge in that salad.
Yeah, I should probably eat that. And you open it up, and it's, like, wet, and, like, kind of slimy, and, like, off-putting, but you try a bite anyway, and it, like, tastes kind of like it's gone off, or maybe, like, the dressing is separated a little bit, and it's just really, really, really unpleasant. That's what these chips smelled and tasted like. Like, days-old, pre-made up, wilted, sad, gross salad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And guys, like, when I eat something shitty, I'm usually willing to take more than one bite of it just to process it. I looked at them and I thought about it, and I could not physically bring myself to take a second chip. Yeah.
Horrific. Horrific.
So they're sitting on a chair right now. mocking us. Smooches have not been smooched yet because Slimy Jade's telling a story and I'm eating a burrito.
Yeah. Also, the Frog Council is guarding the ships right now.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Frog Council. We're casting spells to keep us safe from the...
Alright, let me do the smooches before I finish my burrito. Yeah, I solidly had bean in my teeth for those smooches. You're welcome. Yeah, but get cucumber flavored Lay's at your own discretion.
Don't get them. Just don't get them.
What burrito? This is just like a bean and cheese burrito from Taco Bell. I don't know what it's called, but I think it's literally just bean and cheese. And some sour cream. We got Taco Bell for dinner. I got the... What was it called? The triple double crunch wrap?
Triple double crunch.
Why is it triple and also double? That's so confusing. But I got the crunch wrap for free in the app. But Jade got the spicy nuggets, which destroyed her. They went right through her. And I got the black bean chalupa with I got like the box, so it came with a black bean chalupa, a Doritos Locos taco, and a bean and cheese burrito, which is my little midnight snack. And it also forces me to have those cinnamon twists, which are dog ass. The cinnamon twists and also the chips at Taco Bell are just disgusting. Which I don't get. How do you fuck up a tortilla chip? We were talking about this as a group last week. Okay, last burrito bite. But I am a big bean fan. I love black bean. So, I often substitute my meat for bean in Taco Bell things. I did have a lot of beans tonight, didn't I?
You did.
I had my bean in my crunch wrap, I had my bean in my chalupa, and I had my bean burrito. Alright, I think I'm gonna block in the part of the pattern. I think I'm almost at a point of stepping away from this for now. I mean, it's like close to finished. I just don't feel good about it and I need to step away from it so I stop feeling not good about it. Like, it's gonna need some cleanup, but I just kind of need to not think about how not confident I am on this. Now, how am I going to do this pattern from the side? Let's see, let's go back to this one. So for those of you just joining who's wondering what I'm working on, I am doing this outfit design for Gambite. And really most of it's done. It's just kind of a matter of cleanup and any last adjustments, but we nailed down the details on the front here. Gambite actually came into the stream earlier and asked for the hydrangeas on the hat, which I think is a nice touch. I wouldn't have thought to add that powder blue up there, but I think it's actually like a nice little burst of brightness to kind of break up the more like, it's not monochrome because it's 3 colors, but it's black, white, and red, and like everything was just black, white, red with like a little gold. So I kind of like that powder blue to help just like give a little bit of extra visual interest. Let's see, shoes. Grab that. But this was a reference sheet so that's gonna have a back view and a side view. And like most of most of it's like blocked in now, but I do definitely have some cleanup to do to get it looking to my standards. I feel like right about there looks okay. Yeah. And I need to get the sash on the hat, so Oh, that would be in the color section. So it'd be like right there. And then I gotta do the color of the veil tool, whatever the fuck it's called here. So we go up here, we go here, 71% multiply. Let's see if I am capable of freehanding the face here. So we're gonna bring this up. We're gonna bring it over. Now the cool thing is, this is a screen. This isn't a 3D complicated plane. So I don't have to really make the eyes look 3D like I normally would on a human character. I can just use the distort tool here. Hi Dante, welcome in. So like, that would look weird if I did it like this on a human character, but I can do it this way here. My Mai, who's that handsome robot? That is a VTuber by the name of Gambite, who I am doing an outfit design for. So this is the side view that I'm suffering through because I am terrible doing side views, but this is the outfit that I made for him. Let me show you his regular fit. This is the regular fit. This is the casino gambler drip. So I took that white, black, and red, and I dialed back the white. I brought the red and black more into the forefront. Added a little bit of gold to make it feel more luxurious. Yeah, they're dripped. Yeah, hella dripped. What was I doing? What was I doing? I was about to draw the mustache. That's right. But how you doing tonight, Dante? Ooh, rape? Oh my god, it's Nyx! Hello, hello, welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! If it is anybody's first time here, my name is TrashBatChar. My pronouns are they, them. The rotating slime Sanic to the left of me is my wife, Slimy Jade. I didn't know what direction to say. I didn't know whether to say my direction or viewer direction, but my direction is viewer direction because I'm not staring through my avatar's eyes.
Sweetie, honey bunches,
yeah?
we've been over this. All you gotta do is say next to.
I was doing that. I don't know why I switched it up this time.
No.
I'm a fool.
There's only one green rotating creature next to you.
Are you sure?
There could be one off screen in chat.
There could be microbe slimy jades.
Oh, well, that's a given.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, nonsense aside, welcome in. Nix, I hope you had a fantastic stream. I see you were playing Subnautica. If you do need a raid and run, raid and lurk, whatever you gotta do to take care of yourself, please do so. And Gon, welcome in. Hello, hello. We love Nix here. If you guys are not following Nix Kami, highly, highly recommend. Fantastic streamer. Very cute, very funny. Great design. Highly, highly recommend. For those of you that are coming in and it's like, what the heck is this bat drawing? I am doing an outfit design commission currently for a VTuber by the name of Gambite. So I'm working on the side view right now. And I'll show you the whole thing once I get a little mustache colored in here. So we're doing a front view, back view, and side view, but I'll show you the front view because that's what matters most. So Gambite is a like gambling themed droid VTuber, and we gave him kind of this like rich Victorian, almost a little bit of like magician kind of vibe. So it's coming together. I mean, technically it's almost done, but I have a lot of just like cleanup to make it up to my standards. But I hope everyone's having a nice night out there. I'm glad you're coming in towards the end of my suffering through side views. I don't know if you guys know, but drawing side views is hard. It's very hard. Maybe it's not as hard for other people, but it's hard for me. I don't do it a lot, so when I do it, I feel like I'm stumbling. So I've been doubting myself a lot here in the past little while here. Let's see. I need to make some room for the mouth. I'm not gonna really be able to see the mouth from this angle. Okay, let's grab the inner line color. Oh, I went back too many times. There we go. But, look, I've been drawing for 4 hours, basically doing nothing but this drawing, so I think I might be about to call a break from this drawing and maybe wind down with something else. My goal is to get this delivered this weekend, and I feel like I've done the hardest part of it now, so any additional work I'm going to do on this is very, like, small tweaking kind of stuff. So I'm going to do one more thing here, which is I like to color the inside lines so that they're not so harsh. What I usually like to do, especially for references, for ref sheets, for designs, is I keep the outer line art black and a little bit thicker, and then the inner line art, unless it's like, you know, something like, you know, like the edge of the hat, I want that to be black. The like basic shapes of each of the pieces, I want them to be the same. But for something like detail lines on the inside of the head that aren't really something that need attention drawn to them, I try to color them to make them a little lighter. So I'll have to do more of that work as I go through this, but like here's an example. It's like these ruffles. I keep the outer ruffles black and the inner ruffles gray, and it just makes it a little bit softer and a little less lines competing for attention. So that is my little trick that I like to do. Not that I came up with it or anything. But we do have some other stuff we can work on here. So I'm going to hide the background, because the background is something I'm going to be playing with a lot. But I do think we should probably get started on the line art for this. So this is a drawing for Amari, my dear good friend Amari, whom I also did the design for. And Amari's little mascot, Tuft. And by little, I mean kind of big, but also not, because Amari's small. So Tuft is just big in comparison. Okay, Bucktick, you're cool, but this is a little much for me right now. Now here's one of the greatest questions. What line art brush do I want to use for this? Do I want crisp? Do I want... Man, I'm looking at these on the main screen. I'm like, you guys probably don't think there's like much difference between these brushes. But I agonize over what brush to pick. Like, it gives things such a different vibe, you know? Now, for pieces like this, I usually tell myself, like, oh, I want to try new stuff. And, like, that's true, but it doesn't always have to be the case, right? I mean, a lot of my brushes that are my go-to inking, they really aren't that different at the end of the day, I suppose, huh? The differences come down to the things I have to do to make them look the way I want. So one thing is that this brush doesn't give me good points, so I usually end up having to, like, erase away to get a sharper point. Meanwhile, if I go to something like dry ink, sometimes I'll get the gaps from it being like a sketchy brush. Like, you see, if I do it lighter, it's like really patchy, and like I'll have to go over it multiple times. So neither of those are ideal in my perfect world, but I don't think a perfect line art brush exists. Now, we could pop over to the Procreate library and look at our options here. Now that's not bad. That's got texture. It's got sharpness. I think I've probably used this brush before, if I'm not mistaken. In fact, oh, it's not in my favorites. Maybe I haven't. All right, let's look at our favorites. See, that's pretty smooth. I don't think I want something that smooth. That's only a little textured. That's, nah, I don't want that. And then that's a little too textured. Although, I've been thinking about, like, the vibe I want for this drawing, and, like, maybe it'd be fun to do something kind of, like, almost like with a crayon kind of feel to it, you know? Ooh. Maybe we do something different, chat. Maybe we do something different. Yeah, I kind of envision doing more like pastel colors for this one to make it look more like dreamy, because it's like a sleepover bedtime kind of drawing. Now, I guess I should do the line art for Amari and Toph separately. Let's see. Ooh, I'm shrimping. Astra, thank you for the stream streak. Welcome in.
Dangerously cheesy.
And thank you for the daily Cheeto as well. Sup, friendo? Not much. Just working. I was sick for the past 2 days, so I didn't get to work then, sadly, but I'm back on that grind now. How are you doing? You're doing well, you think? Not 100% sure. Hey, feeling more good than not. You know, even if it's not 100%, that's still good. You know, we take those. I think this needs to be a little different. Yeah, even if it's 50% better than 1%. Exactly. Oh yeah, I didn't decide what I was doing about the socks on this one yet, did I? I mean, me and Amari, I think, agreed socks are necessary here. I guess we'll do, like, a knee-high. Hmm. There we go. Yeah, I'm hoping to be on that grind pretty much most of this month, so ideally a lot of art streams. And I will squeeze a Tomodachi in at some point, but I gotta make sure I'm on pace with delivering my May commissions. Super excited about next month? What are you excited about next month? In particular. Okay, this line is way too thick for what it is. I'm gonna go ahead and just redraw that. Possible to get payment towards 3D model? Hey! That's awesome. I hope you were able to do that. That is the dream as a VTuber, ain't it? I say, with 2 3D models that I'm unable to use because my computer won't fucking let me. So I guess the real dream is a good computer. I don't remember this Green Day song. Hmm? Oh, I thought you said something.
No.
Oh, wow. The chorus of this is just stay young like 8 times in a row? Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy, why do you do this? Oh, God, it's more than 8. Look, listen. I'm always going to love Green Day, but oh man, some of the modern songs are something. I'm just like, you know, I get that some choruses are simple. Sometimes you can have a chorus just be 2 words repeated and it can be fine, but sometimes it's most of the album. Oh! Get in the mishap. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. If it's anybody's first time here, my name is Trashbat Char, and my pronouns are they, them. And the rotating slime creature next to me is my wife, Slimy Jade.
That's me, I rotate.
Hello, twitch.tv, or twitch.television/TrashbatChar. Yes, that's my legal name. Are you doxing me? The Mippy army's attacking. Well, welcome in. Yet another mishap. Let me know if you have another name you like to go by. But I see you were doing art. Do you have art tax you would like to pay? Because if you have a link you would like to share, I would love to see what you were working on. If not, no pressure, no worries. But Yams, okay, yeah, that's a good way to shorten your username. I like that. Post to Tumblr. Okay, excellent. Yeah, please feel free to share the link as soon as you have it. I, of course, am also working on art tonight. I was working on an outfit commission before this. I just started the line art over on this piece. So, I was working on this gothic outfit commission for a VTuber named Gambite. So, we designed this little dapper ensemble, and of course I drew a back view and a side view, which you don't really need to say. It's not exciting, but I switched over to work on a piece for my friend Amari. This is Amari and their mascot Tuft in some PJs, and it's going to be in like a bedroom scene. I love the PJs so much. Totally not my favorite theme, not at all. Yeah, you know, Astra, I was thinking about that when Amari requested these. I'm like, man, this is just Astra's outfit in PJ form. But we love some moons and constellations and stars. Like that's such a good aesthetic. You're so real for that being your number one aesthetic. Space is just such a lovely thing. Apparently it tastes like raspberries. I have heard that. Which suddenly makes sense why your Stinko Pop had a hint of raspberry. Just put that together. It's only been, what, like 2 years since I made your Stinko? Just put that together. It's okay. I still think I did not draw this correctly. Imagine an art program owned by Adobe with the brush customization of Magma, subscription of Adobe, complex features of Blender, UI of Krita, monetization of Clip Studio. Hard for me to envision as a Procreate artist, not gonna lie. I did used to use Photoshop, and I do technically own Clip Studio, I just haven't learned how to use it, but the majority of my digital art has been in Procreate, so it's a little hard for me to envision all those together. Oh, alright, it's art text time. Let me open this up. Alright, I'm gonna get this up on screen here. Oh, hell yeah. So I don't Has-Been Hotel, but I'm pretty sure this is Has-Been Hotel, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah? You're flustered? Oh, what, because it's on screen? Is that okay? That's what I do for art tags. But this looks really good. Yeah, I haven't watched it, but I do recognize the characters immediately. I love the hair shine. Ooh. I'm a sucker for hair shine. But it's hard drawing two characters like interacting like interlocked and stuff. So like this looks really good. The colors are great too. So bravo, fantastic, 10 out of 10. Thank you for sharing. Hey, using a base, hey, but you still did all those lines. You still did all those colors. You know, I use bases sometimes. I use bases for emotes. It's just a shortcut, baby. You still do most of the hard work yourself. Alright, we're gonna grab... We have this reference. We recently changed Amari's third eye color. Oh, I have it in here. Duh, never mind. Never mind. I thought I needed the reference. I didn't. I'm gonna start getting the flat colors in. But yeah, I think I want to go with a more pastel palette, so I'm gonna like get the Ooh, okay, you know what? I gotta decide on the color of the room, don't I? Oh, thank you for following, Yaps. Yams? Yams, not Yaps. I saw Mishap and I was like, Yap? Forgive me. My brain is only half here. But I do have a Discord. Yaps is funny because you yap so much. Hey, it could be another name. The Yap Yam. The Yam Yap. But I do have a Discord. I can get you a link. The Discord is 18+, and all I ask is that you read and agree to the rules. Just to make sure everything's groovy. And if anyone new joins, you just gotta wait to get approved by one of the mods. You're a good noodle? Oh, excellent. I'm sure you have so many good noodle stars. Okay. Amari is not here, I don't think, at least actively, so I can't ask what color the background should be. But normally when I do flat colors, I do not like to leave gaps. I do not like to make it transparent in any way. But I kind of want this to have like a little bit of a sketchy texture to it. So I don't know. I mean, I guess I could just put a texture on at the end instead of doing it this way. Okay, so this one, we are going to duplicate this and add it to the favorite folder. Put that down here with this one. And now we're going to go back to my regular brushes. With Stinko, it was raspberry with a hint of blueberry because everyone seems to think of my goblin being blueberry flavor because of the blue, but oh yeah, you got the blue inner mouth. Yes, yes, I see. Hi, Nin, welcome in. I'd love to stay, but I sadly have to go now. Have a wonderful evening. Yeah, Yams, thank you so much for the raid, for the follow, for the art tax. It was fantastic meeting you. But go get some good rest, and I hope to see you around and see more of your art. And let me just go check the server real fast while I'm here. Scuba-da-da-ba-dee-ba-doop-oh. Alright, I'm getting you the role so you have access to the server. Dumpster diver. Alrighty. So, but be on your way. Go get some rest. How you doing, Nin? It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so we're gonna go and just do this the way that is easiest for me, which is block this in. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and make this all the same color. I'm probably not going to make a ton of progress on this one tonight. So I'll get the chance to ask Amari what color the room should be. Or colors, perhaps. Because, I mean, the two major contenders are probably purple and green. But we don't want a green room to be taking away from Amari's green hair. So I feel like purple's probably the way to go. Because right now purple is only an accent color in Amari's design. So I feel like bringing some nice lush purples into like the bedding or the wall color or both would be the way. And it says, I'm surviving. I suffered a comedy-based injury recently. Wait, huh? Comedy-based injury? Oh no. I mean, feel free to share the details if you'd like to. If not, no worries. But I hope that you're doing okay. See, I just figured we hadn't seen each other for a minute because I was on vacation for a week and then I was sick right upon getting back. So this is only my second stream in the past, like, 2 weeks. I jump scared the wife when she got home and she kicked my nuts. Oh my god, Nin!
Oh no!
I'm so sorry, friend. That's so funny and so tragic. Was it a purposeful jump scare? Like, did you deserve it? Either way, Major L, I'm so sorry, friend. Oh, you did. You did it on purpose. Okay. You know, I'm not gonna say you deserved it, but that's just extra funny now. Okay, that foot is not skin. That's a way to phrase that, Char. You could have just said that foot has a sock on it. You said that's not skin.
That foot is not skin.
That's not skin.
Ghouls in the walls. You're the ghoul in the wall.
Oh, I never drew the line back in here. Oh well. I also never decided, is the lace on this black or not black? I guess I might as well just keep it separate so I have the option to make it a different color. I'll probably have to open up the reference image that was sent to me to decide on stuff like that. The frozen veggie bags are my friends right now. Yeah, I can imagine so. Oh man, I'm sorry that happened to you, friendo. Okay, am I? Is this the right green? Again, questions I can ask Amari as I work on this. I mean, I remember I was going back and forth with Amari on this concept sketch for the outfit, so I guess this is the shade of green that we went with. It's darker than their usual green, but we have been playing with Amari's design, because Amari will be getting a slight redesign in the coming months. Mainly just switching some colors around and adding maybe some new details. Not anything major. I remember this one has the mullet, so that's where the hair comes all the way down here. This art is cute, thank you! Yeah, this is Amari hugging their mascot Tuft, who was drawn and designed by Gnarly Neon Smilodon. Alright, that looks like ad break, so I'm gonna go stretch a little. We'll see how much longer I'm going, because I'm already at the 5-hour mark, but ideally want to get some of this blocked in. But I'll see you guys in a few. Scree. Scree, welcome back. Alright, let's see if we can get the flat colors done on the figures here. Admittedly, my hand's a little sore and I'm starting to get a little tired, but I feel like I worked a little too slow in the first couple hours, so I'm trying to go at least a little bit more. Getting adjusted, being back in the swing of things, and also right after being sick on top of that. Oh, the mascot Tuft, this was designed by Gnarly Neon Smilodon, which I'm gonna try to shout her out, but I can never remember if her username has underscores or not. No, okay, it has underscores. Yes, okay, there we go. That is the correct one. Okay, you know Gnarly. Yeah, I should have known as much. I mean, most of our communities over on this neck of Twitch are pretty connected at this point. I met Gnarly through Alex. I think Alex discovered Gnarly a while ago, back when she was like starting out. And I love Gnarly's art. I got a commission from her recently of my Rat OC, Endry, who is based on the band Dream Car and is very like 80s style. And Gnarly did a phenomenal job drawing that character. Is my music playing or is this song just really quiet? Hold on, I can't hear my music. Okay, now I can. I don't know what that was about. Okay, we're definitely gonna lighten the colors of most things in this art. Usually I would do the local colors, which is, you know, the canon accurate color from the ref image, but I already know for a fact that I want to lighten the dark values of this to be a little more pastel-y. And like I might end up adding like some kind of like filter on it in like the later process, but for now I'm just gonna make the darkest colors a little lighter than I normally would. Let me grab... Oh, I don't have the reference of the tail. Ooh, the tail's so bright. Okay. Plot twist, I found their art through an entirely separate community because a friend sent me their art. See, and I love that. I love things like that. Because I have run into the thing where I will see somebody I know at somebody else's stream who I just like happen upon on my own and find out that they know each other through like some completely separate like coincidence. Like I do love those like small world moments that we get on Twitch, you know, and anywhere on the internet, but I see it a lot on Twitch. But it really, like, I've been doing this for long enough now that it really does feel like everybody I know now also knows each other. Because, I mean, you start raiding into each other, you hear one streamer talk about another streamer, and you check them out. People send you stuff like that, so like, it's really fun. Oh, I need to mosey on over here and get this. So if that's there, there we go. Now that's a thick thigh, baby. I was having trouble getting that looking how I wanted. Haven't decided if the socks are going to be a different color than the PJs yet. My favorite I know you moment on the internet was reconnecting with my neighbor from kindergarten by playing D&D with her husband. That is fucking wild, Nin. I love that. I love shit like that. I don't think I've managed to meet anybody from, like, IRL life, through the internet at all, but maybe I have and they're hiding it from me. 2001, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the dumpster. I hope you enjoy your stay. I am currently working on a commission for my very good friend Amari. Yeah, I think tentatively I'm gonna color the socks white, but we'll come back to it. Hello from Austria. Well, hello. I'm over in the US, unfortunately, but I hope you are doing well.
We do it just a little bit better at Wawa.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry if things are meh. I hope things improve. I hope you're able to relax and have a better time soon. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, that is this line. Okay, figured it out. Easy peasy. Oh, it's not my brush. That is my eraser. Okay, this line can be erased. We're gonna call this folder Tuft Color. Ooh. Now I guess I have to decide what's going on in this gap here. Because I guess some of Tuft's arm would be visible, like right there. So maybe help close the gap a bit. And then I have to decide is I guess Amari's other bunny ear would perhaps be visible very slightly. Okay, yeah, so I'll probably have to draw a line for that. Oh, and then don't forget the little foot poking out here. Let's see, go back to the Amari color layer. Now, if I recall correctly, we are going to be doing a black fade on the tips of the hands. We haven't done the new design yet, but there's been a couple things discussed that are getting implemented along the way. So maybe, like, I want it to look like, you know, textured. Something like that, and of course we can darken it or lighten it or whatever. Yeah, we have a lot of little details to not forget. Ooh. Alright, we definitely got some lines to add to this still. Alright, so we've got line down the middle here. And this color seems to match the inner ear. Now let me go grab, let's see, these. Okay, let's close that. Okay, that can be duplicated. Okay, turn that off. Turn that on. Put the reference images back up. In terms of Pokemon themes, Guzma's theme has got to be the worst. You know, it's been so long since I've played that one that I can't say I remember how it sounds like. I love Pokemon Sun and Moon, but I have not played it since it came out. It's like a bad SoundCloud rapper. I mean, that fits him, though, does it not? I mean, I'm a Team Skull fan. I liked Team Skull. I don't think that they've done rival teams well since Team Skull. What is going on here? You love a rival team of just horrible dirtbags? I don't think we're ever gonna get that again. They're too afraid to make evil characters now.
They really dropped the ball with the last two gens, honestly. I don't see it changing for the next one. I know this isn't particularly a hot take at this point, but it's not even just Pokemon. Nintendo's just so afraid to have anyone be rude to you anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's been talked about with Animal Crossing and now Tomodachi. Yeah. It's just like, they're too afraid of parents complaining that things are too mean. But in return, we get kind of more boring interactions.
Yeah.
Hello, thank you for the resub. How are you doing, Mio, dear? Ooh. Tomodachi Life giving up on the censor and just not letting you share items seems like the right choice after they learned their lesson with the publicly available Splatoon art forms built into the game. And you know, it's a good point that that was a hard choice for them to make, I'm sure. But you know, despite the fact that we're getting very inappropriate screenshots and stuff still very easily because so many of us have capture cards or are streamers or whatever, at the same time, it's a lot more fun having the restrictions lifted. But then on the other side of that, I've been seeing people talk about how Tomodachi feels kind of empty if you're not willing to put in the work to add all of the user-generated content. Which, like, I get because I don't have the time to sit there and draw all the things I want to draw on Tomodachi, and it sucks a little bit. Because, like, I want to. It's just, I really don't have the time. Unregistered firearms, still my favorite user-generated item. Yeah, there's been some wild stuff. Like, people have been very creative. Waking up and not missing the Char Scree. How is the Char? I am okay, Mio. I'm a little tired. I mean, I've been working for 5 hours, 5.5 hours. And my hand's getting a little sore, so I sadly might have to end soon. But I'm just happy to be feeling better because I got sick right after coming back from vacation. So Wednesday night until this morning, I was feeling pretty dreadful. But today I've been feeling mostly better. But trying to kind of shake off the rust and get back into the swing of things since I didn't work for like a whole week, a little over a week, and then had to take 2 sick days. So I'm a little behind where I want to be, but such is life. I don't think I want the white socks. I don't know what color I'm gonna do, but I'm just gonna make them black for now. Also, I think I'm gonna make my... No? Yes. We'll edit the colors a little bit later. What if I made them mismatch? I will think about it for sure. I don't know what colors the entire room is going to be yet, so that's kind of going to inform the colors on things like the socks that are undecided as of now. Thank you for the hugs, Mio. Yeah, tonight has been trials and tribulations, we will say. I had to draw some stuff that I wasn't very confident on. And I'm just like, I don't really have a clear vision for what I'm currently working on either. All I know is that we have a lot of stuff in place for the background potentially. Which, let me turn this off. Because Amari wants the shelf full of Stinkos, which of course is as easy as just putting the Stinkos in. Once one of my other pieces of art is a poster. But then I gotta do some plushes and stuff on the bed, so... and I don't know what color the sheets are gonna be, I don't know what color the walls are gonna be, so there's a lot of unknowns right now. So I'm just trying to get, the basic stuff blocked in here. But, you know, I'm gonna say, I think I'm at my stopping point, sadly. It's almost 2 a.m. And at this point, I have the basic flats in. I'm missing some details. I'm missing, like, stitching and, a few things, like one of the eyes. But I think I'm tired and sore and need a little reset here. But, you know, we made progress on 2 commissions tonight. We made really good progress on the Alpha commission for Gambite. I mean, Gambite coming by and kind of helping make the final decisions on, like, accessories and stuff was nice. And then it was just a matter of suffering through the unknown of doing something like a side view. But, I mean, it looks like a side view. Like, I think it's fine. I think I'm just probably not going to be confident with it, but I think it looks okay. So, I'll just have to tweak those, clean them up, put them on a sheet together, get the palette ready. And then gotta make some more decisions on a Mari piece here, but getting the liner and flat colors was a good point for me, because now I can kind of start playing with the details of the scene more. Smoosh the Wife 10 pack, you got it. Alright, so let me take a little looky-loo here. Alright, I want to check my list real fast. People I've rated. Oh, I haven't rated her in a long time. Oh, and the other person I was going to rate, it looks like their stream is being not stable. So I think we're going to go ahead and raid somebody who I wish I could get to raid more, but I think our schedules just don't really match up usually. Did I spell that right? Yes. Okay, so there's a raid message in chat if you would like to copy it. It just uses regular emojis. And we are going to raid Kaizi. Kaizi Dreki is a streamer. She's also an artist, a fantastic artist. She's a dragon VTuber who is very cool. It looks like they're watching some videos and having some chats right now. So, be sure to give Kaizi some love, and, more importantly, take care of yourselves. Every one of you. Make sure you're hydrated, make sure you are eating cheese if you haven't eaten cheese in a minute. But, guys, thank you for keeping me company. I know I was locked in today, so, thanks for being here. Thanks for those of you who had to listen to me complain about side views. Which, no disrespect to anyone who commissions a side view. You're not the issue, I am the issue. But, hopefully you'll be seeing a lot more art streams now that I am not... Oh, wait, oh no. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I thought I clicked and it looked like she rated out, but I just clicked something on my phone. So we're good. Alright, guys. I'm gonna stop rambling. Take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, stay trashy, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow night. Say goodbye, Slimy Jade.
Goodbye, you crazy kids.
Scree.